Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 20 of the Deadly Playthrough series. In this episode, we actually get to create two new characters and we try and retire our lightning bolt character finally so that we can actually get a brand new party for the final kind of run into the end of the game. We take on Windswept Highlands and we take on Wild Melee, two side scenarios, just scenarios for us to kind of learn and get used to the characters and also try to get that lightning bolt really retired. So yep, the start of this video is all about creating those new characters, so I'll timestamp them as like I usually do if you do want to jump straight into the action. Okay then, let's jump into this episode of the Deadly series. Today then, let's do our first character. So the first character, you guys can choose the names, of course, as you always get to. But for the first character, we are going to run a new character. We're going to run our buddy the Elementalist. So, character name, the most important part of everything, chat. What do you got?
Now that's a lot of damage.
Gimme your best ones and we'll create a poll. Zelda, powered by Windows 11. I hope I spelled Elementalists right. I think so. Squares. Elemental, my dear Watson. Will that actually fit? Nope. Good idea, though. Trinity. I like that. That's a good name. Dr. Sun. Elemenophy. Elemenophy. All right. People seem to like that. I'll put that down as one. No, I can't spell it. This is the worst part of this. Elemenopy. Monopy. Menopy. Yeah. Menopy. Elemenopy. Got. Elemental communism? What? Take the L. That's got a good one. Greg. Rounded out with a Greg. Not your elements, our elements. Oh, I see. I got you. Okay. I get it. Crayola. I just kind of like drawing. There's lots of colorful drawings. Lots of colorful drawings. Right. I think that's good. Okay. Right. I got some good ones here. Let's go. Cast your votes. Cast your votes, everyone. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's close. That's off to a good start. Ooh. This is close. If you have votes, this is pretty close. I wonder if I could get like a pop-up for this. There is a browser source URL for this. I wonder if I could do this on screen. I'm going to be doing some stuff on the fly. I wonder if this is for every polls. Yes, accept the cookies. Why is that like got the accept cookies thing there? Yeah, I get it. Why is it got the accept cookies? Yes, I accept cookies. Why is this not? Why did that pop up? I don't even get it. Okay. Boom. I'm actually, if I could hide it like this. How about that? Boom. We got it. Hey, look at that. That's a stream upgrade on the fly right there. All right. It has been decided. It has been decided. Elemento fee it is.
Wow.
Elemento P. Element. I'm going to spell it wrong again. Elemento. Elemento P. Elemento P. Elemento P. Yeah, close enough. Yeah. Kill 15 vermilings. Complete 15 different scenarios. I mean, I think we got to go for the Eternal Wanderer here, right? I mean, this we have to do a very specific couple of scenarios. We might not get them. This, at least we could just keep playing the game. All right. So, let's do our level ups. So we're going to be playing this as more of a support, right? The ice is really important on this character for the stuns. So if we're playing this more as a support, I feel like Crystallizing Blast is probably still the play. Because Boiling Up Bottom is not great. And the top is quite hard to hit. And fire generally just adds wound and extra damage. Whereas ice usually adds stun, so... It's your theme right there. You can only imagine how long it would take to set up and play this as a board game. I know, imagine trying to do the poll and everything. Burial. Probably the best value card here at this point in time, I would say. The bottom is just generates an element that's useful for you later on down the line. And is a decent attack. And it's a bottom action as well. So maybe we could still like heal somebody and get an attack off. So that burial is pretty good. Plus the top burn is just a nice big attack that you can use in a pinch if you really need it. But then you got Chain Lightning. And Chain Lightning is a very fun card too. I would say the bottom is probably... it's probably a little bit worse. Well, it is worse than the bottom of Burial. But the top is actually pretty nice. The problem with this character is that you just don't do a lot of damage because your attack modifier deck is flat. It's like the flattest attack modifier deck of every single character in the game. It's like... if you draw a +1, that's big damage, right? That's a huge draw on this character. So, I mean, maybe if we're playing more support, we should go Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning for the PS? Yeah, maybe so. I mean, I usually go for Burial there. Let's mix it up a little bit. Primal Duality and Gravel Vortex. So this is kind of like an interesting one because Primal Duality is generally always the pick. Devs. Primal Duality is generally always the pick just because of the move to make light and dark, because it's very powerful with your level 7 and your level 9. It works really, really well for what this character wants to do. Feeds you 2 elements very simply, and it's 15 initiative. The top attack as well is nothing to be, sniffed at. It's actually pretty decent for a burn attack at this kind of level. Primal Duality is typically the card that everyone goes for, even though realistically at this point in time, like if you were playing this character all the way up, if you're playing it like I am now and you've got quite a high prosperity level, right? So we're going to go up to level 6. That means we're already going to be like in the range where Primal Duality will be really useful. Whereas Primal Duality is actually not a card that... It's a card that many people might pick, but not actually include in their hand immediately. Like, you might pick it and wait until you get to a higher level, then you might start including it into your hand when it actually plays a bigger role. Gravel Vortex, honestly, I feel is just kind of bad, unfortunately. Attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. Not particularly exciting. This character doesn't really want to be doing melee attacks, or at least it doesn't unless you build it very specifically to be that. So I always find this to be bad. Yeah. Crystallizing Blast is solid with curse enhancement. Oh, absolutely. I mean, we could go down that route because we're not going to be doing any cursing with our note, and it wouldn't be too cheesy because we've kind of given up one cheese for another cheese. I think that's fine. Didn't take burial. No, we're off. we're off the rails here, Phantom. We're off the rails. I think I probably will still take Primal Duality here because you'd be mad to not play Eternal Equilibrium at 9, even if you are playing even if we are trying to play a slightly different build this time round. I still feel like you'd be an absolute insane person to not take Eternal Equilibrium at 9. What are the considerations? We're playing a little bit more of a supporty build, and we just figured that it'd be nice to have a bit of Pierce and, a nice usable bottom heal. We don't have to give up all of our top actions for healing. And I do feel like, Duality is the best. Burial is the better of the two, generally, and it is usually what I go for. But we're trying to mix it up a little bit. And, there are worse cards you can mix it up with. Like, there are some times when you're strictly making a decision that is not good, whereas I feel like that one is it can be fairly close at times. Like, I feel like those two cards, although Burial is the more aggressive card, and so generally I would tend to go for that. I would always tend to go for the stuff that kills stuff over the stuff that heals your allies. They feel like the cards are fairly close in what they do. Right, so now we get Obsidian Shards and we get Winter's Edge. Now, Winter's Edge to me is like just probably one of the best utility attack cards in the game. Like, Winter's Edge, just being able to get that +2 range PS4 is actually crazy. It's nuts. And I wish this character stayed in this kind of area where this is what they did well, because this actually kind of like really rewards good play. Because if you can get both of these elements up, you play to it, and you would kill like a living spirit in one shot with it because you've just played it really well. It's awesome. And I really wish there were more cards that were a bit like this in like theme and style, because it's powerful, but it requires you to put a lot of work in and planning to get that reward, more so than like, say, the Spellweaver. Like, the Spellweaver doesn't get anything like this, right? With this like Pierce on a stick. Really, really good. And the bottom heal too, to just make fire and light, 2 elements and a little heal. What's not to like? Winter's Edge is necessary. Really only way to deal with shields. Well, not if you have Chain Lightning, but yeah. Do you think they screwed the bar class by having little health and super tiny deck size? No, I think it's just in my experience and my opinion, the characters that are pushed the most towards one extreme in terms of like how good they are at something tend to be lacking in other areas. So for example, the music note, she does have another build, but it's, you know, it's like the damage build, which we're going to try and do, but it is not the strength of the character. So you are kind of definitely playing a weaker build that requires certain things. Like you are almost disadvantaging yourself on purpose. And that's because she's pushed so hard down the support route, in my opinion. She's given all of the best support abilities, like loads of them. So therefore it becomes very difficult. And then they're like, okay, well, how do we hamper this? We give her you know, small health pool, and we give her like a small hand size. You're like, okay, fine. But then that means also, wow, with a small health pool, it becomes a bit more difficult to be a damage character, and things like that start to happen as well. So I don't know. I feel like just the characters that are pushed really hard on their mechanic. So Eclipse, 3 Spears, Music Note, all 3 of them, I believe, are pushed almost a bit too hard into their mechanic. Like it's too much. And because of that, they become broken because they just have too much of it. Like they could have had a little bit less of it, made it a little bit weaker, given them maybe a few other things, and then it would have been good. Like, how many songs does the music note have? And how many does she really care about using? Right? Like, yes, you have a song for different situations, but could they have not dropped maybe 1 or 2 of those songs and put something else on there to maybe make a different build more viable? Do you know what I mean? That distribution is a bit off. And that's how sometimes I feel about some of those characters. And Eclipse is the same way. They gave like Eclipse like a kill card, and then they were like, okay, well, we'll give you some invisibility stuff as well. And then it became like, well, I just need to do this. I need to do this. And that's kind of the thing. The song for permanent disadvantage is super OP. It's very OP after you've put 10 curses into the enemy's deck, yes. Using the bottom of it. But that's my point, is that you don't have to... Like, you really... The characters that are pushed really, really far end up being broken, whereas you have characters that are maybe a little bit more fairer in certain ways. They end up, I think, in a nice spot, really. It's awkward. I don't think they're ever going to be... They're going to have to... At some point, they're going to have to incentivize one build or the other, almost. Because, you know, Gloomhaven can only have so many cards. There's only nine levels... Right? There's only so many level ups. There's only ever going to be 2 cards when you level up, unless something crazy happens in Frosthaven. I don't know, but we'll see. But only one sort of like, you have 1 level up and 2 cards to choose from, right? You can go back, so there's a little bit of flexibility there, but the structure is fairly rigid, and that could be good because it's focused, but also it can be bad because it means that they have less space. Like every character only gets the choice of 1 of 2 cards when they level up, or 1 of 3 or whatever if there's more. But you know what I mean? You only pick 1, right? They're not getting extra cards. And because of that, that makes that system very, very rigid. So when you design characters into certain ways, some of them are just going to end up being really good at one thing, and then that's it. Like otherwise, yeah. You just don't have the design space to design 2 good builds. You only have the design space to design 1 good build, right? It's a good limitation because it keeps like it. I think, you know, like they say that limitations in design is good because it forces you to, you know, seek resolutions to problems in different ways, or look at things in different ways. But also it means that you have less maneuverability at times, you know? You really like the design philosophy of having several game-changing persistent losses that would be too much to have on all at once. So you can decide how to build. For example, the Drifter in Frosthaven. Yeah, and there's a couple of there's a lot of characters that do have that, right? There's a lot of characters that have like just I would say the Plague Herald is a really good example of that. Plague Herald has like Spread the Plague. That's like level 1, but then you also have, you know, Baneful Hex at level 7. Then you also have another one that I believe gives you got permanent flying. That's another one. You've got another one that gives you or you can do damage after moving, or you can poison an enemy after moving or something. You've got so many potential permanent active abilities on that character that you kind of have to pick one, maybe two. And that can be quite cool, like to just build around that. But you have to know that you're getting it, and you have to really plan around it, I guess. But yeah. Okay, anyway, so the difference between these two cards is pretty clear. I think Obsidian Shards is actually not a bad card by any means. You know, if attacking 2 things for 5, that's really good value. Don't think it's bad at all. It's just that Winter's Edge gives you a tool to defeat very difficult enemies. Plus, it's just an attack 5 range 2 if you really needed it to be. You know, you don't... This thing could just be an attack 2 range 3 target 2, and that might be quite underwhelming at a certain point. But if you're in trouble and you just need to kill something, an attack 5 range 2 will probably get the job done. So it's very usable when you screw up and don't have your elements. Okay. So I have the Hurricane in Simulacrum. I have the Hurricane. I have tried to make the top of this good, and I've tried to play with it. And I just, unfortunately, I just find it to be very underwhelming. Heal 3, range 4, then do an attack 2, target all enemies within range 2 of the healed character. Sounds like it could be good. Like, you know, this kind of effect is generally good on a burn. But again, this character's attack modifier deck is terrible, and I just don't feel like it's very good. If it was maybe the ally doing the attack, I think that might be a bit different. But it's like you using your cards from that point. So it's, yeah, it's awkward. Like if you were to gift the attack 2, like if it said an ally performs attack 2 targeting within range 2, right? Rather than it being you doing it, I think it might be a bit better because you could combo it with like the music note, for example, and it would be crazy, right? You put the music note in there, do this, like draw some crazy modifiers, but your modifier deck is so flat on this character that I just find that this never becomes very impressive. It's very capped, it's very limited. And you're not a character who strengthens because there's no point. All of your cards are +0s, so there's no point. The move on the bottom is nice though, so you know, if you want a bit of extra movement. Simulacrum is, I think, probably one of the hallmark cards for this character in terms of just giving you flexibility. So attack 2, range 3, consume 2 elements to add +3 attack, consume 2 elements to add target 2, consume 2 elements to add immobilize and muddle. And you can consume, you know, you can choose which one you want to use on this. You can consume all 6 elements to do all of these things. That's when you like live the dream. And that can be very, very strong when you do that. But also it can just be a really good attack 5, range 3 when you want it. The doppelganger thing on the bottom, again, it's another like weird summon that I've never really had do anything. So yeah, I don't think it's particularly good. You go back for Obsidian Shards here, but the Immobilized and Simulacrum is probably the better choice for support. Yeah, probably. I guess it depends on how many elements we're going to be rocking with. This is the kind of build where we could, if we wanted to, play the create an element at the end of our turn active, because we're playing more of a support build. We're not leaning on damage. So if we wanted to, that does give us the flexibility to maybe hit Obsidian Shards a bit more reliably, but also it does just mean that we might have 1 extra element for Simulacrum. I think I'll probably take Simulacrum here. 94 initiative is sometimes nice to have too. Just make sure you go late. Triangles is Craig's boring cousin when it comes to attack modifiers. Yeah, pretty much. All right, there you go. So that's all of our cards. So let's just shore this up a little bit. Probably we might. I don't think we will play Formless Power this particular build. Obviously, I think we will play. See, this is the annoying thing, is that I tell you what should have happened here is they should have swapped the bottoms of these cards. This should be on the bottom of this. And this should be on the bottom of this. The reason why is that this is in my opinion, this is a support ability. Because you're deducting one from your attacks, right? It gives you a lot of flexibility with your support abilities and other things. But if you burn this, you get rid of your best stun. So, it's a little bit harsh, I think. Whereas Formless Power, like, it's a good value attack. It's like a mini simulacrum on the top. I just wish that was different. Personal choice, but personal preference there. Right, so we know we need that. We'll probably... How much money do we have? We have 105 to start. That's a pretty decent amount of gold to start with. We may or may not play... We probably won't play Brilliant Flash. We might play Encompassing Shadow, though. Nah, only joking. We won't be playing that. I guess I would have to enhance... anything that I give up right now, I'm giving up to enhance some other way. Like, so for example, if I get rid of Tremulent Cyclone, which I do think is the weakest top that we have here, that means that I'm going to have to make sure that I enhance Earth somewhere. Probably on the bottom of Infernal Vortex, to be honest. Probably. And then we put ice on the bottom here. Yeah, that seems okay. All right. In a weird way, I think I want to go do enhancements before I do items on this character right now. Yay. Make sure we get some elements. The most important elements for us are going to be these three. Fire is going to be so-so. 4 more perks. I think I can get ice quite reliably here to begin with. I think we go like this. It's pretty reasonable to begin with. We'll go from there. How does enemies choose what element to use if they have a skill that uses any element and there's multiple generated? That is ambiguity. So that would just be randomly decided by the game. One of the devs might wade in and say that there is some kind of choice to it, but it should be ambiguous. So therefore it would be random. If you were playing the board game, the physical game, because it's ambiguous, players would decide. So this is one of the small little things in digital that can make the game slightly harder. Because if you had a bunch of elements there and you just needed like, oh, I need my ice to do my stun, and it could randomly take that away from you. Whereas in the board game, you could just choose to get rid of the other one. You wish his elements were +1 instead of +0. Yeah. Do I think any characters in Frosthaven will use wind for something useful for once? Well, I think that a character in Jaws of the Lion uses wind for something quite useful. I think you'll enjoy playing the hatchet. But yes, I do think it's an underused element that hopefully will come back. I hope we do see it used a bit more. For something other than push. Because I feel like push and pull are... Yes, thematically it works well, but are also the weaker abilities in the game. And that's hard because once you start to tie elements to abilities, you're immediately prioritizing some over the other. So ice and fire being the strongest two, potentially. And then earth maybe being... Sometimes target two can be close. And wind being by far the weakest. And then light and dark usually to do with healing or to do with killing. Or damage or something. Or invisibility, I guess. Right. Do we want to do our enhancements? Let's do our enhancements first. Because I want to make sure that we don't, like, kind of accidentally screw ourselves. So this should be Earth. The reason being that we want to use Shaping the Ether as a stun target too, every time. Like, not even close. That is what we need to do. The only thing being, though, is that we do also need ice for this. But I feel like Crystallizing Blast could probably be quite a good one to bring us Stoking Hail later on. So, but ideally, you want to make it so that you're making two elements that are very complementary to each other. So the other thing that I could do is I could put air here, and then we would have... Winter's Edge. But I think I'm going to do ice onto lava eruption for that. So that'll be 45. That'll be 60. So we don't have enough money for that. That's fine. I think we're okay. We're better off with ice than we are with anything else right now. So I think that's okay. Let's buy some items and then we'll be good. Right. Items for this character are always a little bit whatever. I think stamina potions are, of course, always going to be a big win. Mana potions as well, just in case when you need it. We've got 45, so let's try and be a bit sensible here. I think maybe just a minor, that's 10. Major 25 there. That's 35. It would be nice to get a pair of shoes as well. I need a little pair of boots. So maybe let's get the boots first. We'll just get basic boots of striding. Then I think we want the minor. That would be 10. That gives us 20. What can we buy for... Can we bet... Oh, piercing bow's 25. Piercing bow's another good one to get. Hawk is your go-to helm. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you really just want to extend your range every now and again. Well, that gives us 20 left. That's good. So we can go Hawk helm and two small potions. I like that. So we go minor stam for 5. Minor mana for 5. Did they add a sound effect for that? Or is that just me? Has that always made that sound, chat? That noise? I don't think that's ever made that noise before. Are they adding sound effects to the game? Or am I just going mad? Has that always been there? Weird. You don't remember hearing it before? Yeah, neither do I. Devs, explain yourselves. I really don't remember hearing that. Strange. Devs. Some of them. You need to explain yourselves. What are you doing? Adding sound effects into the game. Unplayable. Right. Well, here comes the big poll, chat. Here comes the big poll. Who is... Thank you. Who is going to be... Who is going to be the new... third wheel, I guess. that we're going to play. Now, I can only put in a maximum of 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only put in a maximum of 5 names. So I'm only going to put in names of characters that we have not played yet. Okay? So these are characters that we have not played yet in Deadly. So that's only 3. I think the only characters we haven't played are Scoundrel, Circles, and Spellweaver. I think we played Tinkerer, right? Our first party was Craig, Tinkerer. Yeah, Craig, Tinkerer, and Mind Thief. Yeah, so it's actually only 3 characters. Alright, which character? Oof. Who's going to be the third wheel? Who's going to be the third wheel? Circles rise up. No. Oh, God. Oh, no, Brute. You're right, Brute. Hang on. Restart poll. You're right. I do the Brute dirty like that. Scoundrel. Hey. All that's revealed to me is that I now need to remove Circles from the poll. Maybe. All right, there you go. Hey, Breno. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Everyone wants to see me suffer with Circles, apparently. Apparently so. I mean, it's not that... I mean, it's not that bad. It can work. This is just going to be one of the weirdest parties I think I've ever ran. At least we're high prosperity level, so at least we're coming in at a good level. And a fairly decent set of items we can start using. One of my other 2. So it's going to be Circles and Music Note. No, sorry. Triangles and Music Note. I'm already saying Circles already. Triangles, Music Note is the other 2. If I'll make this bigger and hide the cookies thing again.
Happy to be here for this crucial vote.
Thank you, Pokemon. Welcome back, dude. Good to have you here with us. I really appreciate the support, dude. 5 months is very kind of you. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you here. And this is a very important vote. It's a crucial vote. And I don't like the way it's going right now. It looks pretty much like a landslide. So that's kind of a problem. I wish I realized that I could have put these polls on screen sooner. I would have done this for the whole series. This is like the way to go now. Because obviously the people who watch it on YouTube don't get to see the polls. Now they do. They can see how close it was. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know why I was expecting anything different. Well, you know what the next one's going to be. Give me your names, folks. Give me your names. I'm trying to think of a... We'll have to just probably play a pretty... I don't know what kind of build we play. We'll have to play a pretty hybrid build. Thorn shooter only. No. Suffer. Well, it's accurate. Very accurate. Two of you voted Spellweaver, who would fit in perfectly with range damage and nice heals. True, and also ice spikes would have been a big win. I'll take ice spikes all day. Not ice spikes, cold fire. Sorry, cold fire. No summon circles. It might end up being that. Third wheel. Yeah. Yeah. Zoolander. Suffer. Ambiguity kills. Yeah, it kind of does. Thorma and Louise. Ooh. Strong. That is a good pun, sir.
Good day, sir. Smile.
Good day to you too, Tim. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, my friend. 5 months now. Boy, doesn't time fly. The quest continues. Thank you so much, dude, for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for choosing to use your Bezos bucks here out of Jeff's pocket and into mine. I appreciate it. You can fund my space program. Circumference. That feels like a really good name for a knight. Like...
Phantom Gorilla gifted a tier 1 sub to Kant Logan.
Hey, Phantom! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. Cantilogan? Cantilogan? I hope I pronounced that right. Make sure to thank Phantom in chat. It's incredibly kind of them. Scam train initiated. I really appreciate it, Phantom. It's very, very, very kind of you. Had to get the spam train. You want to be that conductor. Right, Thorma and Louise. Was it? Thorma and Louise. Scarlet Witch. Insatiable Thorn Dog. God. No fun on her. That's like every time I'd have to say that one, I don't know if I'd be able to say it. I feel like I've just at the moment I've just got like 4 funny names. I need like a proper one. Fail sphere. No. I need like a proper one. I just got 4 puns as like funny names. Got no more. Pokemon 5 gifted, dude. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Wow. Welcome, Dunem, Balrog, Weezo, Campari, DJ. That is incredibly kind. Guards in chat. God damn, I can't find my own emotes. Why can't I find my own emotes?
Wow.
That's crazy. Thank you so much, dude. That's incredibly kind of you. That is awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome, all new people. Welcome to the adventuring party, all the new people. I can't even find my own emotes. That's how good I'm doing today. Boom. Bam them.
Nice.
And Craiglove. Pamela Circlestone. Name him after Pokemon for the subs. I can if you want. I mean, if people want to vote for that. I think that's fair. I'm going to do that. In honor of Pokemon. That was very kind of you, dude. Unless you've got one, unless you'd rather it not be your name and you want it to be something else. You get to vote on what the final option in the poll is. What would you like it to be? It could either be your name or, you know, it could be something else if you've got something else you'd really like. Unless I've already got one of your ones. I think I might do. No, I don't. Ubisoft. Poker. Poker is good. Oh, God. Yeah, we could do that. We could do. Pamela Circlestone. That's like, is that a Pamela Anderson pun or something? Esmeralda. Esmeralda is like a proper name. I do actually. Okay, I'm gonna put down. I want to put one down that's not that. People like that Pamela one, so I'm gonna put that down. Okay. Now we've got a nice. Now we got a couple of fun ones. And we got like a couple of ones that I maybe are a bit more. Okay. Poker. Randa Rousey. No. She's not that good. Right. There we go. Place your votes, everybody. Poor Circle. She's not getting any love here. True. She's not really getting... Like, everybody else got like a really good... A good set of names. Everyone was like, yeah, this is like a really fun, like, good thematic name. Whereas everyone else is just like rubbish, terrible names. It feels bad. Tight race. It is pretty tight. I like having this up on the screen now. It means I don't have to have it open in another tab too. It's good. I just need to figure out how to make the cookies accept on a browser source. I don't know how I do that, but we'll figure that out. And then it's all good. Hey, Spoodles. This is really tight. Poker is just in the lead. Oh, tied. Tied up. Maybe the result will be ambiguous and I'll have to roll for it instead of choose. That's true. In any ambiguous poll, I do roll. And this is looking close. You should be able to vote with your channel points. I can actually add that as an option. I haven't done that because I wanted it to be a fair poll. Because otherwise I can allow additional votes with channel points. That is an option to do that with the poll. I've just always kept it off because I felt like I want everybody to be able to vote fairly. I know that some of you guys are sat there like on like 20,000 channel points. Like, I know how it goes. It'll be like Boaty McBoatface all over again. And I'll be like, it's gonna be this. That's it. We have a clear winner. We have a clear winner. Third wheel. Clear winner. Should have guessed higher. Well, there you go. That was a conservative estimate then, I guess. I can't actually see how much you guys have. I have no clue. I really wish Twitch would give me that information. They'll tell me like how many points people spend, but they won't tell me like how many points like people have. It's really awkward. So like when I'm trying to set channel point rewards, I'm like, maybe I should set it to this. And then immediately everyone's like, spam, 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 spam. Like, maybe I should have set that a bit higher. Third wheel. Feels bad. Okay, greed is good. We have it. It's a bit annoying now that we won't be able to get... We might not be able to get one of these on the other character now. We might not be able to do the perfect run and get it all done. We may end up having to retire one more character before we unlock all the characters. Kill 3 users, 3 lurkers, and 3 spitting drakes. This is a good... This is like a good scenario. That's the thing with this one. It's quite good. Right? And then you unlock... I think you do this, then you unlock the story. Whereas this is just to get 200 gold, which is really easy to do. I guess at least I could retire her quickly, right? Don't spend any money. I could probably retire her in 2 scenarios if I wanted to, if I didn't buy anything. We start with like 105 gold. Note and Plague. Yeah, then we could get... Oh, man, if we were going to run those two together, that could be fun. Although it wouldn't be very good in the boss mission. Like the final boss mission. Am I going to actually do 3 oozes, 3 lurkers, and 3 spinning dregs? So scenarios are coming up. We've got Nightmare Peak. Doesn't have any of those enemies in it, I believe. We have Oozing Grove, which we could go and do. That would give us the 3 oozes. Lurkers are a little bit harder. They're a bit more kind of like random. Or they're very specific to like, we've already done like Doom Trench and stuff. I guess we could just go back and do them. And Spitting Drakes. We're doing the voice storyline as well. Are we going to get any more of those enemies? I think we're going to get... No, I think we just get demons, mostly. No redemption is greater than 10% of your points. Noted. I mean, that's fine, though. You've been around for a long time, right? Oozing Grave on Deadly with circles. We could do. Reroll? I could reroll. That's true. Should we just do this one? I mean, this is really easy to do. And at the very least, we get a character unlocked. And we could just create another circles. Let's go for this one. I do really like the idea of trying to get this and Note together, though. It's my favorite pairing. But I feel like this one, we can at least just retire it really quickly if it is as bad as we're fearing it's going to be. Quartermaster will be better with Note and Elementalist. Yeah, that's also true. It'd be a nice, like... That's at least somebody who's a bit of a tanky frontliner in some way. At least someone who can wear armor and maybe hang out at the front a bit more. Rerolling is official in Frosthaven? Is it? Interesting. I can't say that I've actually read that part of the rulebook. Well, to be fair, I didn't read the bits about like retiring and stuff, just about creating new characters and stuff. But then surely there should have been in there about the personal quests. I don't remember reading that in the... Was that highlighted in blue? Maybe I just skimmed over that. Did I just skim over that? It was in the second half. Okay, that'll be why. Because the second half I only read bits of. I haven't, like, I've read sections of it, but I haven't properly got in depth with that section yet. So that'll be explained why. I was going to say, I don't remember that being in the start of the book, because it should have been highlighted in blue if it was. I did send them a couple of, messages about bits that I thought maybe should be in blue that weren't in blue, just as I thought they were relevant. But I didn't find any errors in it at all, really. It's in the variants section. Oh, so it's not the official rules. It's a variant. I think it's a good variant. Right. So, Earthen Steed or Grasping the Void. Now, with this character, generally speaking, I would always go for Earthen Steed. Because 13 initiative, move 5 jump. Just does everything that this character really wants. And you want your summons to go before they die. So having an early initiative to let them have a go is always really impactful. Like when you're playing like a swarming strat and you just have loads of summons and you're trying to just overwhelm the enemy, like early initiatives are just perfect for that. However, Grasping the Void here is actually a very, very solid card on the top. Attack 2, range 3, curse, create dark, stun, in which we're actually going to have a bunch of stun. A bunch of dark coming out from our elementalist over here. So Grasping the Void is probably the pick. And it's a very versatile card. I do think we're going to come back for this, though. Like, this card is just so good. Like, in terms of just a move card and initiative. I think we want it. But I don't think I've ever picked Grasping the Void. But I'm taking it. You too. Jump into difficult terrain was not blue. Yeah, I think it wasn't some sections that aren't blue. It might be because they were put into the FAQ and errated later. But I feel like they should approach it from the more of the perspective of, if it wasn't in the printed Gloomhaven rulebook, then it should be highlighted as new. Even if it was like later FAQ'd or changed or whatever it may be in later rulings, should still be listed in blue, because how many people have read that, right? You can't take it for granted that someone's read that. But then I also think people should maybe just read the book, and you don't want to highlight the whole thing in blue. I don't know. You got to draw the line somewhere, I guess. It's not a variant. It's under create a character. Oh, interesting. I'll definitely have to read that, KP. I'll reread that. I'm planning on doing a video, probably be by the end of this weekend, going over the campaign section of the book, like the second half of that book, a bit more. I'd have more dark if I took burial. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. Because we've got tear the fabric. Kill all normal adjacent enemies whose current hit point value is less than or equal to 5. So this is like the kill ability. I feel like this one's not... It's not terrible, because if you could just kill... Let's say you could kill 3 things with this. That's pretty decent. Like, would you burn a card for an attack 5, target 3? Would you burn on a card for that? Yeah, I think a lot of people probably would. So if you can get the value out of it, it's not terrible. But again, the problem with this character is that you don't really find yourself in those situations as much. And also, your burns are really important because you want to use them for summons. Yet you could get this card back and play it twice with Unending Dominance, which is something to consider. I don't think this is one of the worst kill effects in the game, but it's not one of the best either. It's the value 5 is quite restrictive, I think. The bottom, heal 4 self, +2 heal. That doesn't do anything for us because we're not going to be wanting to do anything to ourselves. So this card is basically unplayable, pretty much. Good for high shield, low HP if you don't have Pierce. Yes, but the problem is that when you're like level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6...
5 months. Went by so fast. Keep up the great content.
It did, Joe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 5 months. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you here with us. Thank you so much for the support over these 5 months, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the problem with that thing, though, is that once the enemies start to scale up, even living spirits end up being like, you know, health 8 with shield 5, right? Which means you can't just instant kill them. So you still have to do some level of damage to them first. But maybe when you're level 3, maybe it's pretty good. To be honest, I haven't looked at the scaling with certain enemies, but I know that, you know, enemies do have more than 5 once they're at plus, so it's yeah, it's probably not worth it then. Oozing Manifestation, Summon Slime Spirit. This is like the tanking kind of summon that this character gets. I've had some fun with it. Like, it actually saved me in a scenario one time in Guildmaster. I actually was going to lose if it wasn't for this guy. I played it out and it just tanked some hits for me. And it was like a survive to the end of a scenario style mission. But ultimately, I don't think it's very good. Especially not an increased difficulty, because that shield 2 gets eaten up very quickly when you start getting attacked for like 5 and 6 every single time. So yeah, it doesn't... Sometimes it's still just one shots and it's dead. So unfortunately, unplayable and increased. If you're playing normal difficulty, actually probably okay. And if you, in a pinch, if you need something, it's not bad. The bottom is really good, though, I think. Attack 3, range 3, immobilize, consume dark to add curse. I think this is nice because it allows you to potentially do... Let's say you wanted to do like a double control card turn, which I'm usually a really big fan of. You know, something like the bottom of this, the top of this. Could be really, really good. You'd probably want to... You'd consume the dark here for the stun. And you'd do the immobilize. Only problem being 62 and an 86 initiative isn't very good on this character, but I do tend to find myself buying initiative boots on this character, usually. So between these ones, I think Oozing Manifestation is pretty decent. I do really want to pick up Earthen Steed. I think I'll take this for now. I'm just hoping that I have an opportunity to come back. There's going to be an opportunity to come back. There'll have to be. Sorry for the distraction. No worries, buddy. It is a most welcome distraction. Thank you again. Rock Colossus. Fine. Okay, here it is. Here's the opportunity to go back. Here's the opportunity to go back. Living Mountain. Summon Rock Colossus. 7 health, 1 move. Attack 3. I really dislike this summon. I think it's actually pretty terrible. And the move 1, really restrictive. It's got a nice model, but apart from that, I don't like it. Move 2, loot 1. Obviously, if we were talking about Frosthaven, great. We're not talking about Frosthaven, though. Gloomhaven, no, not taking it. Divided Mine, 2 summon allies within range 2 perform move +0 with you controlling the actions. Obviously, if you are playing the summons build or a heavy summons build, this stuff is just a given. You need it. Otherwise, you're just not doing enough damage. You're not controlling your summons enough. So this card is completely just necessary. And then you've got the attack version on the bottom there. It's just necessary if you're playing summons. If you're not, and I plan to be playing, probably I'm going to play Thorn Shooter, and that's about it. Probably not going to play any others. I might play the Void. I might play the Healing Spirit. But I'm probably only going to be playing 1, maybe 2 summons. So now's a good time to go back to Earthen Steed, I think. Restrict the numbers. Summon Healing Spray. So strength the numbers. 1 adjacent summon ally performs move +1 attack +1 with you controlling the actions. I actually quite like the top of this. I think it's quite good. The move +1 is really important for those slow summons, right? The really, really slow ones. And Thorn Shooter is a very slow summon. Only got to move 1 on it. Can be a bit awkward at times after you play it in the first room, and then it just sort of gets stuck on terrain or something. Can't move over difficult terrain. Really awkward. So strength of numbers boosts them over, gets an extra attack off. I actually think this is good. Like, this is good. The bottom of this is attack X, range X, where X is the number of all summoned allies. Also really good, and can be comboed off to be a ridiculous amount, because it says where X is the number of all summoned allies, does not specify your summons. So if you run a team of just all summons, which I have done, you can get this up to silly, silly numbers, and it's quite funny. So strength of numbers, I think, is an all-around good card. Now, for us, though, we're going to consider whether or not we need something like the Healing Sprite. Because the Healing Sprite is going to die immediately to, like, most things. But if you can keep it safe, it's got range 3, which is a good amount of range to keep it safe. That little heal 2 is really good at just clearing poisons, just keeping things going for you. And I quite like the move 5 sometimes too. Like, we get two good movement cards. I think that's pretty good. I think I'm going to go Conjured Aid here. It's pretty close, because just being able to maybe activate Thorn Shooter 1 more time in a, on something else and get poison could be worth it. But if I'm only planning on running 1 summon, then or 2 summons, then probably shouldn't prioritize this quite yet. Let's say Conjured Aid. Well, level 6. Yep. So Endless Spikes is a card that exists in the game. Yep. Yep. The bottom is not good either. Inexorable momentum. Attack 3, range 3, pierce 3. Consume air for +2 attack. Nice. We've got another big pierce attack here. So we should be pretty good against shielded enemies. Should be. And the bottom, move 3. One adjacent summon, performance move 3. Easy. Easy. That's it. It exists. Yeah, that's it. I don't think we need to talk about endless spikes anymore. That's it. I think this is good. Maybe a bit too similar to some of the things that we've got going on with the Elementalist. Ultimately, it's probably better. Yeah, I'm going to use this. I'm pretty happy with this so far. I think we got a decent build here. Like, it's nothing crazy, but I feel like it's pretty decent, right? Got a bit of everything. None of this. Yes, we'll have you. None of this. We'll take this. This is good just for getting cards back at some point. Or you could just potentially chuck the golem down if you don't care. Biting winds. That could be okay. Blackfire. I mean, we're going to have a bit of competition for elements here, huh? There you go. Ethereal vines. That's the one. Maybe I don't play it. No, I got 9 cards. I have to play it. Make a bottom that's as useless as this top. Challenge accepted. Yeah. They definitely succeeded. You saw potential for use of the endless spikes on Gloomhaven forum with a party of music notes and Cthulhu, full of curses and disadvantage. Did a wonderful job. Yes. Yes, there is like a very... Yeah, you can make it... You can still make it work. This is one of the good things about Gloomhaven is that even the bad things can be used in certain situations to be good. Right? That is completely possible. You can find nice little spots to make bad things good. And I think if you just enjoy that element of the game, there's a lot to experiment with and to have fun with. But I feel like the majority of players don't engage with the game at that level. So, you know, it's like one of those things where people who really love the game, like us, we will find those things and try them out. Like Wednesdays is usually when we do that, right? We try those weird things out and just to have fun with it. But I feel like if players want to make progress in the game, that kind of stuff is very kind of magical Christmas land. Hey, with this particular character, with this particular character, with this particular character, with these cards and these items in these types of scenarios, it's amazing. It's like, okay, good. But Gloomhaven doesn't really work that way. You kind of have to have a party that is, you know, consistent throughout. You know, you get lots of different things thrown at you. And the party moves around, chops and changes. People retire, new people come in. The campaign isn't really built for that. I feel like Guildmaster is. Guildmaster is definitely built for that kind of stuff. Whereas I don't feel like the campaign has really ever been made that. Like sometimes you can have that perfect thing where it all comes together and it works perfectly. Everything syncs up. But I don't think it happens that often. And even when it does, you're then just going to be left with somebody retiring and then you have this, you know, you'll have this terrible party then or something, you know? Dark Tofu, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, my friend. Good to have you here with us. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for using your Prime Gaming sub here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I guess I get rid of Biting Wind. I feel like a nice bit of push, though. But am I ever going to trigger it? That's the question. Also, am I going to be using fire more on this character? I think I probably am. I think fire's a bit more premium. Let's try this for a first go round. I do really like Blackfire. Usually I play like Volatile Flame and Blackfire together. If I don't have either on, then I don't usually play the other. Let's try this. Try and get some decent cards, shall we? Oh my god, did you just actually redeem that challenge, KP? Jesus. Can I at least pick the scenario? Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's get them rolling wounds going, huh?
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. How about hella spicy?
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
That's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
I think I wouldn't be able to play any other summon because I'd immediately exhaust. Oh god. Is this another Hawk Helm wearer? I think it probably is, right? Nice.
Wow.
I think I need the boots of... Should I spend the whole 20? 75? $32, $81, $86, $62, $13, $30, $94, $98, $92. So I really want to try and change the 32. That would change it into a 12. I'll change that into a 20. Or I would change it into a 10. Oh, I suppose it's only 70 because of my positive rep. What a saving, chat. One actual saving. Ah, screw it. Let's go for it. Oof. We're going to enact the Frosthaven rules. If we can't, we have to buy items and that's it. There's no shop. Gotta spend it. Use it or lose it. Dawn Shooter move enhance. I think that'll be like our first enhancement that we get. If things go the way we kind of want them to. Right. There we go. We are somewhat ready. So the only thing we need to do now is we need to make sure that we earn some perk points today, okay? Easy. Right, we need to try and get a 2 and a 1. And we'll just force it as much as we possibly can. I'm not looking forward to this. Do I get to choose the scenario to be come through with that or not? Which option are we going for, chat? 1 or 2? Change it back down to a minute. You are attending to business in the sinking market when a frail white-haired woman approaches you and grabs you by the arm. Oh my, don't you look so strong, she says. Could you possibly assist me with a small problem I'm having in my cellar? Her eyes grow narrow. Rats! So many rats! I don't know where they're coming from, but they are a right nuisance. Ruined 3 jars of preserves just yesterday. She tugs weakly at your sleeve. Please, can you help me? I really honestly wish we could get rid of this one, personally, from the deck. I'd much rather draw, like, a different one. But, you know. Oh, God. You can't wait to see this actual summoner build. You never witnessed another build than the one you did yourself. For a tree, Ricardo's my card choice. It's... well, yeah. I mean, at least we have the Berserker at the moment. Like, I'm happy about that. Oh, a landslide. All right. Guess we're going with 2. Good choice. You smile broadly and ask the woman to lead you to her house. It is a ramshackle dwelling, half sunk into the muddy foundation. And inside there is certainly a lot of rats. You kill as many as you can, but in a cellar you find a large hole leading to a section of sewer that recently collapsed, leaving the pests with nowhere else to go. The woman thanks you for at least helping her to be able to sleep tonight and hands you a few coins. Nice. Can we buy anything for 2 gold? Huh? Got anything for 2 gold? Got anything for 2 gold? Ah, 5 gold. Damn it. I mean, we've got 7 now. Got one more item. Power potion. Value. Value. Okay. So, in terms of quests that we can do then, shall we go and do some ones that are not necessarily... so we've done the first one of the voice, right? We did on the second one of the voice. We did this thing down here. I think we've got Windswept Highlands, which is a side quest. That'd be quite a good one to do. Although saying that, look at those enemies. That fills me with dread. Isn't this a really weird one as well? Let's try it. I mean, we just need to try and do battle goals, so... And we may as well try and get some experience on these characters, right? Let's see how bad this really is. Let's see how bad this truly is.
You've found what looks like some long-forgotten alchemist's logbook. Most of it is faded gibberish.
See you, Joe. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Make out one section about the brewing of potions. The alchemist claims his work is of such high quality because of the addition of jerry root.
Oh.
You've never heard of the plant, but you find an accompanying map.
A lot of fun of this
leads you to the
scenario.
Highlands where it grows.
Can't say I remember it too well, but I know that a lot of people were saying that they found it hard last time when we unlocked it. We unlocked it last episode and people were commenting that it was quite a weird one. All right, road event. What option are we going for this road event, chat? Up ahead, you see the path you are on leads into a dark and unfamiliar wood. It gives you an eerie feeling. As you step closer, you can feel your skin crawl and it forces you to pause. You can't help but think that this wood might best be avoided. This one's going to be bad for the summons. Well, good job we're not playing a summon. We're not playing summons on this summoner, right? It's a good job. Let's hope. Should be interesting. Significantly weakened ourselves. The event makes sense. The rats keep coming back. Well, I guess, but... I guess I don't like the fact that it's the same card, right? Because, like, the same text every time. It feels like you've just... Especially if you're really high rep. I feel like what it should do is once you get really good reputation, or if you have really high prosperity, it should just go away. So there should be, like... It should print it on the card, like, if above prosperity level 4, then it gets burned. Because, like, hey, the town is evolved, right? There's no more rats in the town. Town is prospering. Right, option 1, continue down the path into the wood. You are not afraid. The wood is overgrown and rampant with all manner of insects, but with difficulty, you follow the path. Somewhere deep inside, you come across a stone pedestal with some strange runes scratched into its base. Sadly, you can't decipher them, but you are in luck. Someone has left a small offering on the pedestal itself. 5 gold. Nice. It should eventually open a quest to battle a rat king if you keep clearing. Yeah, if they put like ticks on it or something. Put a tick on the card every time you resolve it.
You may be able to make a profit off it in Gloomhaven. It won't be easy though. Strong winds blow across the plateaus, and a number of dangerous creatures have made a home of the place.
Okay. So it's important that we get the battle goal for this character. Gain 13 or more experience points. Very easy. Equal to our maximum health. Very hard. This one's easy. Gain 7 or fewer experience points. Actually quite easy to do on this character because we just don't we don't actually gain a lot of XP through our abilities. And also sometimes we're just going to want to do stuff that doesn't give us XP for the benefit of the team on this character. So actually this is not too bad. Kill 3 or fewer monsters might also be possible. I reckon like this is a good character to go for this particular one. So I think we'll try it. Loot 5 or more gold piles. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Pretty sure the bigger your city, the more rats you get. Maybe. Well, you don't see the rats, though. It's down in the sewers. Gotta clean up the streets.
Oh. Hello? I'm back. Right, what's going on? Oh, thank you, Shadow, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What is this? Oh, God. What did you let him do? What's going on here? I think this is a mistake. Right, what does this scenario do? Strong winds. Ah, I do remember this one. I do. I don't think even I can help him win this one, Jobu. I mean, he's got to at least pick the right characters. Do I think this scenario has enough obstacles? Nah. A bit low. How do we win then? I can't read. There's so much text, I can't read it all. Loot all chests, right? There's one there. Ornate chests, there's one there. There's one there, right. Got it. The bottom door will unlock when one ornate chest is open. What's the bottom door? Down the bottom door. Right. All drakes start asleep and do not act until they are awoken by being attacked. Or movement ending in an adjacent hex. Ah. Aha. Is my chest open? Yeah. Look. I can sort of flex it. Do I never use myself? Well, I used to. That was back when we used to win. Yeah. Back when we used to win, yeah. Right. Well, I'm sorry, guys, but I can't do anything to help him here. He's on his own.
Brilliant. Thank you, Craig. Really appreciate it for all of your help. You didn't do anything. This was pretty tough, huh? I think only one of my characters is immune to the wind. That's fun. Do we know what direction the wind's going first? Is it going like north first? Physical rules say summons should ignore sleeping drakes. Hopefully it's the same in digital. Yeah, about that. About that. It goes left first, but true left is my up right now. Okay, so it's going this way. So it is, yeah. So if I see this like a compass, it's going to go... So it's going to go push me this way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. So is it going... So it's going this way first? Okay. The bottom door is on my left. Yes, okay. Gotcha. So technically the scenario is viewed like this. Which is how I think the game spawned me in. I think the game did put the camera here to begin with. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, let's go towards the door and I just sort of stomp this guy a little bit, right? So just stomp this guy a little bit. And then I just need to make... Make a little bit of that, I think. I think I want to probably try and do a Winter's Edge. So if we just go for this and this, see how that goes. That seems pretty good. Am I doing this challenge now or not? I can't do this challenge on this scenario, chat. It's not going anywhere. I'll do it on a scenario where it actually might be fun. This scenario will not be fun. This scenario will be brutally painful by doing that. Like, it's going to get pushed into the... It's going to be like... I will end up exhausted by about round 4. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I guess I could play the Thorn Shooter out, but I'm a bit concerned by that. I don't think I want to. Lucky me, you know how I like the summoner. Oh, I love the summoner. She's great. Thematically, I do love this, I do love this scenario thematically, though. It's a very difficult scenario, but I just love the style of it. I think it's great. Ooh. Now that was pretty much perfect. So she's the only one who will not be pushed by the wind. So I can kind of do this. All right, well, we got 4 elements up already. We could just do a nice simulacrum if we wanted to. Summoner plus triangles, my favorite team. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate these choices. I'm sure we'll have great success. I mean, I could just do a really big attack right now. Did I not move? Oh, I guess I would have had to have moved that way. I got moved one step. Oh, yeah, okay. It would have been that way. So now it's this way. So now it's this way. Okay. What's the range on this? I feel like Winter's Edge is just too strong here, though. Winter's Edge is just way too strong. Then if we go for some kind of use of an element here would be quite good. We've got fire, right? I guess we don't have anything. Oh, we got... No, because I'm going to make... Although it's saying that, I'm going to make it again. Maybe I could go for this. I mean, that looks pretty good to me. Then potentially I could make... Oh, this is going to be good. Yeah, this will work. Nice. Yeah, I like this. This is a good turn. Let's get rid of the scary demons. Ugh. That was pretty much the worst draw I could get with Strengthen on this character. That is actually the worst draw. I'll move directly to my right. So when you say directly to my right, do you mean here? Or do you mean here? Because I moved this way last time. It says clockwise, so I would presume it's this way. It's done with the hexes, right? Not with the... It's not... It has to be in line with the hexes. Because I moved this way. Because my berserker was here, and then it was pushed this way. So the only reason why that would happen if it was this direction, right? So that means that it must be this direction next turn. So I'll be like this. I mean, I don't really want to move directly to my right here. What is it? Is it with the hexes, or is it like... Or is it a clock face? Right, okay. I see.
Bolt time, nice, D.
Thanks, Sunset. It is bold time. Thank you for the resub, dude. 14 months now. I really appreciate the support. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. And playing on Sundays as well. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So what we're saying is that I will get pushed into this. But I could be pushed this way or this way. Maybe I just wake this dragon up. gonna have to wake up a dragon eventually, right? I'd rather do that than run into a 9 damage trap. Ah, risk it for a biscuit.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Ooh, ice again. I think I want to get that card back. Sorry, air again. I mean, I'm going to make wind there. I mean... feels like Winter's Edge is just the best card right now. Shoot. All right, maybe not. Maybe not. That card is good. What do I need for the stun? I need dark. I really should have... do I have primal duality? I do. I really need to start using this for movement. Maybe next turn I do it for movement. Then I can get a stun off. I actually quite like the interplay between these two characters in this kind of build. Because usually the Elementalist feels a little bit on their own. Uh-oh. Didn't see us. Shh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You think if I won't end my turn there, it won't wake up? Well, that's not what this says. Shh. I won't say anything if you don't. Right. No, we should definitely get a crit there. We should get like an attack of opportunity. Guaranteed ×2, right? Boom. You know what the answer to this scenario there is as well, chat. We just run it. We just run into the middle of this, and flurry of axes the entire room. We don't care. Elden Ring backstab mechanic in Gloomhaven. I'd love to see it. What's the range on this now? I can push some things away. This would work. I don't think I really need the push, just the target 2 here. Come on then, Wind Demon. I think we're going back this way, aren't we? We're going down this time. Or right, as the scenario is designed. I tell you what, these Hawk Helms. Massive. What an amazing pickup. We would be like just lost without Hawk Helms. They're coming. Right, well, we got like a huge simulacrum if we want it. And I quite like the idea of doing that. It's either that or I go for like the chain light. Oh man, the chain lightning though. Ooh. The chain lightning. Yeah, definitely. But the thing is that it's very risky because then I'm just going to be kind of stuck in there. And I also don't have the movement, right? Oh man, this character. I could go there. I suppose actually I only need range to one thing, right? I just go to here and then I go bang. Then we go... Yeah, I only need to go to there. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. We can make it work. Let's go chain lightning. I mean, the only other thing is that I go for a big simulacrum and I attack like a couple of things, but I don't think... I mean, this I can probably finish off really easily, so that seems like a bit wasteful. What do I want to use as like a move to? I guess this, but it would be nice to have Stoking Hail next turn. Winter's Urge. Let's go for this. What is this? What is this initiative right now? This garbage initiative. We could do a nice burning hatred here. This is going to be super aggressive, and that may be a mistake. I'm going to be waking up another dragon. But I could go invis if I need to. Typical summoner initiative. Yeah. Unfortunately, even the boots I don't think are going to get us. I don't think I used this. Because I'm not negating the... I'm not negating the shield with the bow. I mean, hopefully we get some good flips here anyway. We've got a lot of good deck cards in our deck, so... That looks pretty good. I mean, this guy is just doing nothing. And this guy is permanently doing nothing. So, what are they doing? Attack 4. I mean, they're not going to be able to get to me. 4. Maybe I just go invis here. I think that's not a bad idea. The only thing, by doing that, I put my elementalist in the firing line of like this. And this. Well, actually, it's only an attack 6. That's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. So I know that next turn, I want to do Flurry. I really do want to do Flurry next turn. So I should get back Resolute Stand so that I can at least do it on 9 initiative and be strengthened. I guess I could... I mean, I could Chain Lightning this guy. Oh, 87. We somehow lucked into that. That's incredible. I'll take it. Right, so first target, second target, third target, fourth target. Look at that Chain Lightning. That's like the best value Chain Lightning you're ever going to see. I'm definitely using this. It's never getting better than that. That is never, ever getting better than that. Boom. Good flips too, considering. Yeah, good job we used that potion, definitely.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
There we go. -1. All right, come on, no whammies. No! Come on! Oh, jeez. That's really bad. We're burning cards. We're burning cards. Come on, man. Just when we thought we were going to do well, chat. Just when we thought we were going to do well. Gloomhaven's just smack us down. Ooh. What? Didn't he draw like... Oh, he drew a curse last time. Come on. Why do you have to do me like that, game?
Now that's a lot of damage.
Nice. I thought we'd gotten away with one there. Gloomhaven's like, nope. Now the question is, do I want to wake up this dragon? Probably not. Probably not. Still HP though? Yeah, it could be worse. I don't have ice though. That's a pretty big deal right now. So I have a couple of things. I could flurry from here. That would mean that technically I wouldn't have advantage on these two. And I would hit this. And I would hit this. Or I could flurry from here. That means that I don't hit this. I don't hit this. But I do hit this guy. So... And I get strengthened across extra attacks. I think that's what I have to do, right? I think so. I think I have to flurry from here. I don't think summons are going to be useful to you, chat. Hit all of them. I mean, if I go to here... I mean, I need to hit this, definitely. Right? I just feel like this elite dragon might be a bit of a problem. It's another thing that I have to worry about controlling this round. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. So, I mean, I can do my pierce attack here. That's pretty good. What can I use fire and light for? Or fire and earth? I could use shaping the ether top, right? Attack 3, target 2. It's not bad. This is one of those turns where you wish you had obsidian shards, and I don't. That's quite a big loss, really. But also I can't lose my stuns. I'm kind of hoping that a lot of things are dead next turn, so I'm going to play to that. I'm going to hope that a lot of this stuff is dead. Right? Got to play to win. I wake a dragon either way. True, but I awaken an elite next to my low health enemies versus a regular back where my big tank is, right? Ooh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. That ain't happening. What's the range on it? 5. 3. Move 5. Really, this was the one I wanted to attack, though. Oh, I messed that up. Okay, let me just redo. Let me redo this. Let me redo this round. I'm getting myself all messed up. I just needed to consume the air before that guy went. Really, I should have attacked the sun demon that was closest to me, because then I kill that sun demon. Then we know we've made the right decision with where we're going to do our flurry. We're all good. That's really what it should be. So we do this. Short rest here. Well, that's a different card. That's a different card. That means I'd have to be running with one less stun, basically. It's either that or I redraw, take a damage, and lose potentially a stun. Either way, I lose a stun. That's the thing. I guess I redraw. Either way, I lose a stun. Because I lose the dark that I need to fuel up the stun on my summoner. That's what we had the first time, and it was fine. I'm being punished, chat. I'm being punished somehow. I mean, that's not fair.
I do dislike the sun demons.
I do dislike them too, Chava. I very much do. Thank you so much for the resub. 13 months, dude. Very kind of you. Welcome back, my friend. The quest continues. I have to short rest in the same order I did first. Oh. Because then so I should short rest here first? Galaxy brain. Actual galaxy brain. That. And that. There we go. Now we know what we're doing. I don't know how I'm going on one, but I'll take it. What? I'm confused. Devs. Have I broken it? Zeph, welcome back, my friend. Thank you so much, dude. 15 months.
Boy. A little bit spicy.
Thank you so much, dude, for everything that you do. Modding and hanging out and stuff. I really appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. Great to have you here with us. What is... I mean, am I a one initiative or am I not? Do I need to... Right, I'm just going to use my boots. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Good. It's the jaws of the lion bug. Well, it could be. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Right, here we go. Big damage, just go. Oh, some good plus ones there. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. I have completely lost track of which way we're going to get pushed, though. What else?
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. I'll tell you what would be cool if in the game they gave you like a round number.
Nice.
Like, oh, I guess if I go back here, I can see what round it is. Can I? Round 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're back this way. Nice. Oh my god, this party comp is actually working, chat. So did chat come up with some good names for the new mercs? Yes. I can't pronounce this one. That was a struggle. This is a struggle. Did I do the calculations wrong? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, was it round 6? No. But then I wouldn't have gone down. I am so confused right now. Luckily, this is a bug, and we're getting away with it. Definitely working as intended. I feel like the idea here is just to kill everything before you open the first door. And then you just don't have to worry about the dragons anymore, right? That's how this... I'm pretty sure that's how they expected this scenario to be played, right? Pretty sure. Oh man, I need more movement. What is it with the movement on this character? This can give me 4 range though. Do I have it? Oh man, I do have it. I'll tell you what, these two characters are working really nicely together right now, chat. I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, I just feel like I'm just making stuff, I'm using it. I haven't quite found a good use for, I don't know, like the fire yet or something. I lost the move 4 with my short rest. Yeah, the crystallizing blast. I felt like I could really benefit from a moon earring. If I could get a moon earring, I think this could be really good. Oop. Oh, the dream. That's an owie. You think maybe it's actually using the 6 hex directions instead of the 4 in the board game? That would maybe make more sense. So then, because we got pulled this way, right? So then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe. I can maybe see that. Matt, welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much for using your Prime Gaming sub here. 6 months, half a year. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you here with us. Thank you for using your Prime, your free Amazon Prime Gaming sub here to support the MQ Space program. I really appreciate it. I'm also wondering why I'm not being pulled around on the Berserker. Or maybe I've just been lucky? I don't know. Where's the other chest? There. Oh, just a casual muddled ×2 attack there. Very casual. Usually the summoner is a good party for the triangle since they usually do more elements than it consumes. Yeah, I can see that. I guess the thing is, usually though, you end up focusing on your character a lot, where, like on your summons, sorry, a lot, which is not really what this character does. I can't get it off. That would have been really good. Maybe I do attack this. What do we think? I mean, you're right. This guy is going to get in the way because we have to exit out here. So, like, we're probably going to have to take him on at some point. The question is, though, am I in a good place to do it now? And I don't think I really am. I mean, I got a simulacrum and a lava eruption, so I can attack him for like 5. He'll be stunned for this round. So he will try... I mean, I'm guessing because he's asleep, he will immediately take an action, right? If I wake him up. It's like opening a door, right? Am I right in thinking that, chat? So it's like opening a door. Like, so if I was to wake them up, they do get to take a turn. That turn, right? Or are they technically not in? do I have the perk that ignores scenario effects? Not on the Berserker. The only character that has that is Circles for me. There are more enemies behind the doors too. Yeah, I know. But you can try and get out, right? Fairly quickly. Like, the idea is that the idea here would be that we get this chest first, because this is one of the, like, the last doors that opens, right? Because you open... So, you open this chest. Sorry, you open a chest. This door opens. So, this is the first door that opens. Then after the second chest, this door opens. Then after the final chest, this door opens, which is where you need to go to get out. So, in theory, really, this should probably be the last chest you get. Because you get this one first, then this one opens. That gives you plenty of time to just get past this door, get up to here, pick this one up. This one opens, fine. Try and sneak through. Not so much of a problem. And then finally you get this and you get out. Whereas if we were to say open this one first, this door opens, we immediately have to fight. We just have to fight. Got no other option really. Then somebody opens like this one or this one. Then this door opens. Then we need to get to the other one, either this one or this one. So it takes a lot of time. So absolutely the best chest to get is... You can actually argue that this is the best chest to get. Because it's the one that's most likely to wake an enemy. Or you will wake the Drake. Big moves are key. Well, unfortunately, I have already burned quite a lot of my big moves already, like Flurry of Axes, so that is a bit of a concern. The thing is that I'm probably going to have to wake this up at some point, and we're in a good position to do it now. So I feel like we just do it. So now I just need to look for something good to hit it with. Probably hit it with wind, right? And then we're going to use simulacrum as well. We'll hit him with a bit of wind. If he's stunned for the next round. Okay, so that's big as well. Him being stunned for the next round is actually that's really good. So now I can, you know, I can actually long rest here, which is definitely something that I want to do because I want to remove the poison. It's obviously a little bit risky with this guy. They do have a stun, but it doesn't really matter, right? If I'm long resting, if he stuns me, because it's fine. Doesn't matter. I probably should have stayed somewhere within range here to do 2 double attacks. That was a slight mistake there. I should have maybe just stayed where I was to then hit him with the double attack this turn. But it's okay. Do I try and take the 2 chests in quick succession? I don't know. Probably not. I think I just stay here like this. I'm not going to be the one to do a lot of this movement. That ain't me, Chief. That isn't my job. Sad not to see the Thorn Shooter in action. I feel like this scenario is just really unfavored for that, unfortunately. There we go. We've almost killed it. Hopefully he'll fly a little bit further away. Look to there, maybe. Oh, onto the loop. Also fine. Need to make sure that we keep our big moves. So this is quite important to keep. This is very important to keep. More of Madness is just a great attack too. Bonebreaker is great. Might actually be Devil Horns here because I don't feel like it's actually that great. Because a lot of the enemies that we're going to face have high shield, so I feel like we can do better. Right, so this is absolutely the one where we want to do a strengthened. We can either do a strengthened hit here, or we can move. We can hit him for 5, and we could potentially just move towards the chest. Now, do we get this chest or do we get this one? Again, if we get this one, we have a little bit more control because of this enemy here, which I think is probably better. So, actually, if I do this and this, I can go to here, still get advantage on the hit. That seems good. I think we probably long rest here. And we just take whatever we have to take. 15 here. I need to long rest because I need these boots back. And this helm. It's quite important, really. Plus, this character's already burned 1 card because of damage. Oh, nice. There you go. That's pretty decent. That we can deal with. A little bit annoying with the shield too, because we can't. We've got lots of little attacks here. But realistically, we could probably still stand a very good chance to kill this. You know, a move 5 can very easily turn into like a move 7 with this character, so... we need to go around this tree, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, no. Didn't manage to chain it into anything nice there. Let's get that heal on now. Okay. Let's just get rid of hopefully a bad attack modifier. Now we'll get the bad attack modifier. Oh, no, there you go. We did it right. Actually got the right ordering for once. Do we have to escape with everybody? Jesus. That's going to be a problem. I guess we could exhaust on the Hex. Wow. Maybe we shouldn't have burned the lightning. I think I might have to get rid of... What? Simulacrum? I mean, I have uses for everything else, pretty much. Or I get rid of one of these generators. Like Lava Eruption, but that's just so good. I think I get rid of Simulacrum, chat. I just don't think it's as usable now. Yeah, we need to really start going fast now. Gotta go fast. Which way did it pull it? It pulled it this way, right? Back. I mean, I figure that I'm gonna have to deal with this guy. I could probably run away from this one. In a weird way, because of the immobilized now. Probably got a good chance of doing that. Try and get the stun ready. Or do we get the Winter's Edge ready? We get the double stun ready. Get the double stun ready. Range 2. Okay, we can probably avoid that. Which means instead I can go and attack this, which I think is a better use of my time right now. I don't know which way I'm getting pulled, though. I'm getting pulled towards the dragon, I think. We're going to have to wake it up anyway to do the loot, so... What a clutch stun. We've been drawing pretty well. We have been drawing pretty well. He's going to be doing something nasty here, isn't he? Yep, don't really want to create that air. Being disarmed is not really where I want to be. Not really what I wanted. Winter's Edge is good. Unconditional attack 5. It's very good. That's why it's good, right? We talked a little bit about it earlier. The difference between that and Obsidian Shards is that Obsidian Shards is sometimes just an attack 3, target 2, which is underwhelming. Like, it's fine. It's not bad. It could be an attack 5, target 2. Then it's great. Whereas I feel like the thing is with Winter's Edge is that you are quite happy to play an attack 5 range 2. Like, often. You are happy about that. I feel like Ethereal Vines is probably our weakest card, but it also just doesn't... I mean, I'm just really nervous about our initiative now. I don't like our initiative at all right now. I'm hoping that this guy just kind of dies. I just need to dodge one more turn, right? That'll be fine. That'll happen. Right? This is a bad turn for our Elementalist. We're just going to have to sit on this door and just get ready to go. Because I don't think we can do much at all. I could make elements, I suppose. I could make a stun for here. That's not bad. You like Burial too? Yeah, Burial is really good. Chain Lightning in this scenario at that point was really good. It helped us get ahead. But this is where the scenario is going to catch us, right? We started strongly. we got everything that we got really good with our draws. We played really well for the first few turns. Now those decisions of going very, very, burning cards and going aggressive are going to start to come back to hurt us, because we're getting to that point where there's a lot of distance to cover. There's still going to be a fair few enemies to deal with, and we need to get in here. And trust me, getting to this hex is actually really hard, because there's wind demons in there, and all they do is pull you off of the exit tiles. The number of times I've lost this scenario where I've put my last character there and I'm like, just please exhaust on that tile. And then they just go yoink and pull you off the tile. Oh my god. It's so infuriating. It happens way too much. That means I go 12, which means I go before and I don't have the element. So it's kind of pointless. Well, I guess I'm sucking up another attack here, huh? For the good of the team. Let's hope I don't die. No idea which way this is pulling, but I can't run the risk of running into a 9 damage trap. So I will not. Ugh. That could have been a bit better, huh? Yeah, Elementus definitely did need to take that hit, yeah, for sure. So here's the big question, right? What do we do? We could stun it, which is decent, but this is our best card, and it takes away the most scary element. Not to mention, I guess I can at least get another attack off too. I think I have to. I have to take these hits, these sort of like shots when I get them, right? It's really difficult to do damage to this guy otherwise. Really difficult. Yeah, take the win. I agree. Plus I'm very aware that we're now on a bit of a clock, right? We need to finish this scenario sooner rather than later. And stunning is just, maybe adding an additional round that we need to deal with this guy. We need to start using our health as a bit of a resource here. Oh, that's big. Very happy about that. Yeah, that was kind of lucky. That was kind of lucky. I'm actually considering playing the golem. I guess if I played the thorn shooter here, that we could do a lot worse. We don't have no falcon. There's no falcon here. Might need that stun card back. Yeah. But then I have to basically say, I have to get rid of my 2 best cards. One of my 2 best cards. I can't do that. Not against this guy. Like, these are both the best cards here. I probably messed up a little bit by playing them both. I mean, it worked out well, but I guess maybe I should have picked a lane and stayed in it. Instead, I played my 2 best cards and just picked whichever one was the better for the situation. So if I play Thorn Shooter, the worst thing that could happen is that I just need to get it back with Unending Dominance at some point. Like, it's not even that bad. I guess I could also short rest, get this, burn this, get it back with Unending Dominance anyway. Yeah, kind of like that. Because otherwise I have a very nothing turn. And this guy just gets to do what he wants. Do I want to go before that? It's an attack for... Sorry, it's an attack 3. I can't really attack anyway here. Like, that was never my plan. You get to heal 1, which is kind of annoying in this situation, but it's not terrible. There are definitely worse cards. Also, if I allow this to go through, then I stun it for the next round, which means that I can get Winter's Edge back, and I could just Winter's Edge it. So it's basically whether or not I think they're going to draw a ×2. It will cost a lot of longevity, the golem. Yeah. But we are getting to a point where I need to speed through the scenario, right? And it'll do a good job of just being a distraction, if anything else. Yeah, and the Retaliate 2 would also be really good. Okay, so don't do anything. Let this happen. All that's going to happen is that he's going to heal 1. Hopefully it's an attack, whatever. I guess my Elementus. As long as it's not a ×2, I then get to stun. I get to make wind for next turn, which is kind of important. Alright, well, he's not dead. That was the thing I really didn't want to happen. He's not dead. Hey, Tut-Tut. Do I move? I mean, what are my cards in my hand? I just have the double attack card. Do I have the double attack? I don't really. But I don't really want to have to move, do I? Yeah, I either have to play summon or I move. Okay, so I need to stay within range 3. So I guess I'll go to, like, here. And then I can fall back with my Elementalist, sure. I really don't want to draw the miss here, huh? Okay. So if I short rest and I get Winter's Edge back, but this is the character that I need to be. I guess I just take a turn off. I could take a turn off. How's it going? It's going pretty well. But I mean, it's not going amazing. But it's going pretty well, I would say. So, for example, now might be an okay time to chuck down Thorn Shooter, right? Might actually be an okay time to do that. My only concern with Thorn Shooter is that when this opens up, are they all going to start kind of, you know, he's going to start going for that. I need to make sure that I'm getting close to this chest too. Like, I have to still get this chest. Okay, well, that's a fairly good one to whiff. I do lose my move 5 though, but I guess I still have Earth and Steed. And I'm going to get these cards back with Unending Dominance pretty soon. Man, I just used the battery in my headset. Anyone purchase item 22 for this scenario? Item 22. What's item 22? Like Doomed Compass or something? I think Doomed Compass would be pretty good for this scenario, for sure. Oh, Heavy Greaves. Interesting. Nice tech. I think we get rid of spiked armor because we're just trying to end now. I feel like we're just so... We're struggling so much now. Oh, that's not good. I thought I'd be pulled the other way. That's not good. I think we're just going to try and win now. Just got to try and win. Was this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I feel like that's the one that I use. Like I open the door and then I go, pew-ing, and we just go. See ya. That's what I think. We shall jump over in a sec. This is going to be close, chat. Really, really close. Really missing disorienting raw right about now. Yeah. It's kind of nice to have a busted thing in your pocket, wasn't it? I don't think I can really afford with this character to move much away from this door, so I'm going to have to use this. Oh, no eyesight. All right, well, let us change that. Oh, well, that gets rid of one of the shields at least. So now I either have to short rest or long rest on the summoner. The only card that I can't get rid of really is Unending Dominance. And I would really like to... So I guess I do short rest. Yeah. I swear that this is just pulling me whichever way it feels like it. That's just me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what it feels like. Does not feel like I'm getting a choice here. This is going to be ridiculously close. This is going to be so close. I don't know if we're going to do it. We'll just exhaust. We've played this scenario really well up to this point, so I'm a bit disappointed. The thing is as soon as I open that door, it's a world of trouble. I think there's earth demons in there. So maybe we can just run past them. But then I don't think they were shown on the scenario overlay. On the overlay, it only showed wind demons, sun demons, and drakes, I believe. If it's a bunch of sun demons, that's pretty bad, but we could maybe avoid them. You go, punished. Punished. Alright, well, we have to play Unending Dominance now. We have to. We go early. We let Thorn Shooter do its thing. It's gonna die. Hopefully it gets a turn. Not that it really needs it. I could go late here and just let it tank it. See what happens. And then we just play Unending Dominance. And we get back whatever we need. I think that's probably the play now. And then we go super late here. And we just move into its spot. And try and hit it for 5. Wow, yeah, that sucked. Like, I can open it this turn, but then I don't have the fire, so it feels like I should use the fire now. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, it's not Earth Demons. A wise sage once placed the Greaves at F on their item tier list. No comment. Although I will say that person sounds very smart. Clearly knew what they were talking about. I think I know that I'm going to be so short on rounds here to get out that maybe I just have to go loot it now. I can't loot them both this round because that's too much. mean, I can get pretty clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can get to like, I can get from here to here very fast. I have to, I think I have to do it. The problem is I don't remember which way the wind is pulling. Is it going to pull me into this trap? Probably. I felt like I was pulled backwards last time. Pulls up and to the right this turn? Oh, I hope so. Alright, 2 sun demons. I mean, I guess you kind of did your thing. Guess you kind of did. Oh, no. Oh, come on, dude. Play the right half of a card. No. Trash was the description, you recall? You know what they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. You know what they say. I probably should have played those 2 cards anyway. I mean, I'm not going to cheese the game here, chat. I could do, but I won't. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't know how this character gets out. I don't know. I guess I gotta hope that the wind just pushes them out somehow. Come on, now's the time. It's not a bad one to flip. The problem is there's so many wind demons that I don't even know if I can really capitalize much on the wind anymore. I guess I can get all 4 of them back. Why wouldn't I? Honestly, this feels kind of like a long rest. So then I can just go Strength and Agony, bang. Next turn. Like, draw them this way a little bit. Because these guys are melee. They only move 4. Like, chances are they can't get to me. Then on the next turn, I go for it. I think that makes more sense. I guess I got the boots. Okay, cool. I don't need them. Oh, actually, maybe I do. There's this weird pattern. I guess I just make it so this won't fit in the pattern. It's fine. Come on, please. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. That's a big... That's going to make things much easier for us. Now, I'm going to be the one who has to go get this. All right? There's no other character who can go get it other than the summoner at this point in time. She's got, what, 3 move 5s right now? We're definitely not opening it, though. That would be a death sentence.
Nice.
Getting boots back, too, is great. Yeah, we've got the earring, too. I guess that's okay. We need to spend 3 health on the move, potentially. It was a little bit unfortunate. Okay. Still a move 3. Honestly, it's probably going to be Bone Breaker because I just need to get out now. Like, I don't care about any of these other abilities. I'm just trying to get out. Yes, it would be nice to just hit something and run away, maybe, but I don't think I'm going to get, like, it's now just a straight race to the end. And this card does not give me any movement. Just doesn't do anything. The no longer fly thing could be situation interesting, but every single turn I'm playing a bottom movement. It's either that or I get rid of More of Madness. But the thing with More of Madness is initiative 10 and it potentially heals. Hit it and die to retaliate. It's a really good card, but I just don't think burning an enemy down, like bursting an enemy down, is really part of the plan. I mean, I guess maybe Resolute Stand. Oh my god, if he ends up in a trap, it's like game over, right? It's so bad. I think I might increase my initiative by 20 here to go on, like... Sorry, decrease my initiative to go on, like... 42? To go before this to open it? I don't know. I'm not quite sure what I need to do with my... with my big guy right now. I'm not quite sure what to do with you. I just need to kind of keep you safe. Right, let's actually math it out, right? We're going to need to math it out. Like, it's that close. So let's say we go... Let's say we don't move. Let's say we're here or something. Or here. We got boots. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we get 1 turn. 1, 2. Next turn. 3, 4, 5, 6. Rest. Turn after. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we get 1 more turn. I think we can just do it. I think we can just do it. But if I take one more step back, that might be a problem. But if I open the door this turn, these wind demons fly through here and just demolish me. And then it's over anyway. Oh, this is tough. Ideally be able to get Elementis onto the Exohex when the door opens, then have him exhaust to attacks before they do the pull. Yeah, I mean, that's... Ideally, that's the only way to win, I think, with this character right now. Can I get there faster using wind? Because it goes down and right, then down and left. True, we can. But my main concern at the moment is just not dying to an attack, which I feel like is really possible. I need my summoner to be the one to come down here and, like, take that damage. But also I need the summoner to be the one to get the chest. That's where we're struggling right now. So I could go on... I could short rest and try and get this back, I guess. Sure. Ooh, that would be a real good move. But it would be banking on them going after 37 initiative. Sun Demons generally don't go very early. They're usually quite late. Because what could be quite a nice move here is I use Break the Chains, pull this guy to here, then I just run. Right? But if they go sub 37, that's a problem. I don't think their initiative is very good. I'm going to use my tool sheet. Not cheating, but this is gonna help a lot. I need to check their initiative details. I have a feeling that they're actually fairly slow, with maybe one earlier card, and I think that's mostly a heal. So plug for the tool spreadsheet chat. I've got all of the monsters in there, so if you wanted to check what monsters can do, that's a great resource for that. Right, so Sun Demons have a 17, 236, a 68, 73, 95, 88, and 50. So I was right, they're not particularly fast. But they do have 236s, which would be a problem. And what am I going on? 37. Touche. They have 2 attacks on 36, and they have a 117. So that means that out of 8 cards, 2 cards hurt me. So there's a 25% chance that they draw something that harms me. And yeah, actually, no. What did they draw last time? Right? They didn't draw a shuffle. Last time they drew a ranged. And they drew a ranged again. They drew 2 ranged attacks back to back. Which I guess they couldn't have done. Oh yeah, they could have. They could have drawn their 50 and then 95. Which actually now means that there's a 50% chance that they hit the 36. Because both of those cards are not shuffles.
Another month already. Thanks for the great content.
Hey, Dakota. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, my friend. 2 months. It's very kind of you. Welcome back. I really appreciate the support. The quest continues, my friend. So 2 and 6. Yeah. Odds are in our favor. Well, now I'm not so sure. Because now it's looking like a 2 and 6. It is in our favor. But also, if we were to run it slightly differently. So if we were to hit, let's say we were to hit the 36. Like, let's say, like, okay, they hit the 36. That means that they can just move and attack, basically. That's all they're going to do. So they're going to move 4, attack 5, move 3, attack 4. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They won't be able to get me anyway. They won't be able to get me anyway. However, if I do this, the only thing I'm doing is I'm basically creating 2 hex. It's not worth the risk, chat. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. We don't think about it. Do it, risk it all? No. Oh, I did this wrong. I didn't use the boots. I forgot to use the boots. I need to use the boots to lower the initiative by 20. In 3 turns, the wind will be back to pushing up, and it won't be possible to end your turn on the exit tile for 2 turns. We don't think about that. Bye. Oh, I definitely pressed the wrong... I definitely selected the wrong card. I need the move 5. I'm only moving 1 hex. When am I playing my move 5? I deserve those bonks. That's much deserved. But this is like how clutch this scenario is going to be. If I mess up, 1 turn here, we lose. I mean, we may have already lost, and this is just, you know, fruitless, but we'll see.
Wow.
We'll see. I honestly feel like Isaac just put an elite in here to just troll. Massively troll. What is this? Elite Wind Demon. I feel like if we want to try and kill something, we try and kill the regular and we stun up the elite. The problem is if I go here, if I don't have low initiative and this guy draws a target too, Does she have helm? I really hate it that I can't tell whether or not... Like, it looks like she's got it. I think she's got it. Save boots for next round, yeah. So which way is it blowing this round? This isn't Isaac, this is Matthew's scenario. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. I mean, I like these kinds of scenarios because they're very hard. I think this would be hard regardless of your difficulty too, because a lot of the difficulty just comes from the, like the stamina in this one. Like, it's a long scenario and it's deceptively long. It doesn't look like it's very long, but it's deceptively long. It's going down and right. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. It's not ice. It's okay. Maybe there was supposed to be $1 in this scenario. Do I resolute stand this guy? Do I go for the hero play? I could really do with these guys drawing that heal. That would be great. It's going to be a lot of damage. Like, a lot. We're looking at... I'm going to be attacking for 24 with advantage. So I should just kill the elite here, right? Make it 25. Oh, with the I heal one too, right? The big heals! This is so hilarious, chat. I'm in...
Now that's a lot of damage!
Nice.
What's good here? Ice? Earth? Yeah, sure. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Mitchell, get the elementalist out. Go, 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 go. Oh, man. Hey, Alakabeza. You took all of the opposite cards I chose in the Guide of Angry Face. Love the build. Playing with 2 Dooms and chaining all the attacks. Nice, dude. It is a fun, it's definitely a fun build. It's one of those ones where I think when it all fits together really nicely, it's incredibly satisfying. But when it doesn't, you kind of get a little bit frustrated, which is I think why I like the other build, because it's just a bit more flexible. It's a little bit more less dependent on things, you know, having to go your way sometimes. Right. So the wind went this way this time. So are we saying it's going... It came down this time, right? Oh, no, it didn't go down because I didn't go down here, did I? Or did I? Was I on the door or was I there? I am very confused right now. So does that mean it's going left this time? It's going left. So I need to get into these hexes here. Or do I long rest? I can't get there with the summoner, but the summoner has invis, so she can potentially kind of chill out in this scenario a little bit, you know? She has the potential to do that. So it's going left. Does anybody know if the final round, when we're on it, does it still do a things? If I don't exit this turn, you never will, because the wind will start pushing you off of the tiles. Yeah, but the thing is the summoner is the only one who's immune, right? So if I can exhaust... So, for example, if I can let the Wind Demon attack... Yeah, Triangles needs to get out now, which is the hard one to do, though, right? What I could do with the Berserker is I could short rest. I have to keep strength... Basically, I need to just get Strength and Agony. And then I just... So I burn either more of Madness or Bounce Back, whichever one. Go on whatever initiative I get. Run to the exit. That initiative on the summoner? No. Yeah, so I short rest on the summoner to get Earth and Steed. Then I go early, move 5, go invisible. Next turn, go super late. But then what we're saying is that I don't have... Then I'm going to get pushed... Oh, no, I won't get pushed off because of her. Right, yeah, I'll be fine. This is... So, one of the Frosthaven changes, and I noticed this, and I actually cut it out of my video, this rule, because I didn't really think about it that much. But there's a rule, and I don't know if it's new or not. I think it might be new. I'm pretty sure it must be new, actually. And that was that if you end your turn in a hex, like an exit hex, you can actually opt to exit. So if you finish your turn in an exit hex, at the end of that turn, you can exit. Like, you do not have to... So, in theory, in this... If you were playing this scenario with Frosthaven rules... The rules would be, I can exit. Because you get to the tile, you want to exit, you may exit. Only this character, I believe, Phantom, unfortunately. Yeah, they don't exit just because they're on the tile. Right, but if it's Frosthaven rules, they would. The idea is that they have to die on the tile now, because otherwise the wind's just going to screw it up. Because then they're going to keep getting pulled this way, this way, this way. It's kind of okay. So it'll be 2 rounds. Basically, I missed 2 rounds. Why ain't this fun? That's bad. That's bad, right? No, it's not bad. No, because I could still long rest. If I burn the card, I long rest, I'm probably going to exhaust not on the tile, aren't I? I need to hope he kills me next turn. I need to hope he kills me next turn. We're looking for the target 2. We want the target 2. Next turn, we get the target 2. Actually, I could do it this turn. I burn the top of Primal Duality and I just move on for 2, right? Then I have no cards, I get pulled and I exhaust. Then I just get killed by the Berserker next turn. I just opt to die. We can do this, chat. So I burn the top of Primal Duality just to do an attack. Then I move on for 2. Then I'm going to only have 1 card in my hand, 1 card in my discard. So I will exhaust. Right? Pretty sure? Or I could short rest to force myself to die. Right? Yes. I think I can. I think this works. I think we're actually okay. I just need to make sure he doesn't play a pull as well. Go to 1, just in case. You never know. This is interesting. Is a sorcerer a good mercenary summoner? It depends on like technically no, but there are ways you can make her quite strong, and there are also there are big fans of her because they enjoy the way of playing with summons. But if your goal is to have really good success and also to play on very high levels of difficulty, she generally isn't the best pick. But to be honest, so far she's been holding her weight here. Got a couple of good cards that have really helped us a lot. So I think we do this. So if we drew a ×2 there, that's pretty rough. Then we go here. One. Please do not pull. Although saying that, I could maybe opt to take the damage before the pull, right? If it kills me, the pull doesn't happen. If it kills me, the pull doesn't happen, right? Not even close. Not even close. Do you know what? Take that. Not even close.
You grab what jerry root you can, and then carefully climb back down the mountain before the rest of those drakes wake up.
That was good.
You just hope all the pain and trouble was worth it.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Nice.
Wow.
That's kind of annoying, though. How do we not do that?
Now that's a lot of damage.
That was that bad draw at the end for the Resolute Stand. That bad Resolute Stand didn't get us to 13. Oh, man. Brutal. Brutal. Well, I'm happy we did that, because that's the kind of scenario that you just do not want to replay. Like, it burns your brain so much, and it's like you make one or two small mistakes and you've lost. You can play right to the very end, and you haven't realized you've lost until you're right at the end, and you're like, oh, we've lost. In some scenarios, you can tell early on, yeah, we've probably lost. Maybe we should just restart. This one, not necessarily. Whew. Is that even a victory? I mean, I'm going to count it. I could have made that easier on myself if I discarded for damage on the previous turn, you think? No, because wouldn't I have had to have discarded 2 from my discard?
Return to Gloomhaven and head to the mixed
Maybe you're right,
district
though.
in search of someone who may be interested in the roots. Luckily, you find a tinkerer willing to brew you some potent power potions in exchange
I had one in
for
hand?
plants
Okay.
and the recipe you discovered.
That's right, it all worked out in the end. Hey, Yori. How's it going? 2 major power potions. Now that's a lot of damage, chat. Now that's a lot of damage. Well, Shiroi's retiring really soon. Really soon. Greed is good. I'm kind of annoyed that we didn't do the battle goal, though. 13 XP. We should have gotten that. I guess we just came... That's the problem. When you get to the end of scenarios like that and you know that you have to play perfectly just to end it, maybe I could have gotten a little bit more XP because I might have had, like Phantom said, or maybe I had one more turn in me or something. Like, maybe I could have figured out. But could I have gotten 2 XP? I don't know. Maybe. But I wasn't really focused on it at that point in time. I just wanted to win. Really just wanted to win. Right, city encounter chat. What do we got? Time for a new poll. Which option are we going for? Option 1 or option 2? There were 50 of them, I swear, tearing my mates apart. You look over to the bar where a group of drunkards are laughing at a disheveled man in the middle of a story. And commanding them all, running atop a giant armored bear, there was a vermling with a staff that shot lightning. At this, the crowd erupts into more laughter, drowning out the rest of the man's story. This man's had too much to drink, I'd say, ridicules one of the crowd. Vermlings riding bears? I thought I'd heard of everything.
Thanks for being my favorite GH content creator.
Aww. Well, thank you so much for subscribing, KP. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, my friend. The quest continues. I really appreciate it. The adventure continues, even. Welcome back, my friend. I really appreciate it. Always trust a disheveled man at a bar? Yeah. Do we join a crowd and laughing at the man, or calm down the crowd and get more details from the man about the attack? All right. Strong 2 there. That was not even close. It's not easy, but you quiet down the crowd and take the staggering man over to a secluded corner of the tavern to get the full story out of him. Apparently, he was part of a group of ruffians working to harvest the Dagger Forest for wood. In the middle of their logging expedition, however, they were attacked by the Beast Tyrant and an army of forest animals. Though he ran off in the middle of the fight, the man swears he also heard the howl of angry spirits in the chaos. You know what that means? What? I think I know what scenario we're going to go do. Right, gold. What should we buy? We've got 19. 19. 18. We don't really need to buy anything on her right now, unless it's an enhancement. Could have done with an invisibility cloak on this. Our movement sucks, though, but I guess there's nothing we can really do about that right now. How much are the cloaks? They're all out? Oh my word. That seems quite rude, but actually maybe the best. Do we even have the perk? We do. I could maybe sell this cloak for 10. That gives me 28. And I could buy... maybe chainmail? The thing is that this gives me so much flexibility with being able to do my flurry of axes when I want it. That's the thing. Like, I would trade it for something like a sword edge or a splint mail. But they're substantially more expensive. I think we just hold off for now. We hold off for now. We go do wild melee. We'll be okay. Let's do some donating instead. spend nothing on circles. Yeah, we do need to get to 200 gold here too, right? And that is the thing. The only thing that I could do... I mean, I guess I should get a mana potion. It's 5. It's 5 gold. Let's get a mana potion. Because that would have been really useful. No, wrong character. Yikes. Damn it, third wheel. Nope. Bandits. Why did it have to be bandits? Another road event. What are we going with this time? What? Just crashed my dashboard. Why did it do that? I'm crashing my dashboard for? Bowls, bowls, bowls. Right. Option 1 or 2. Your path is taking you through a small wooded area when you suddenly see a large bear charging direct you through the trees. Not again. Preemptive strike. You may have gotten too close to its den, but you can't know for sure. All you know is that it is clearly enraged and you have very little time to react. Do we... Option 1, attempt to calm the bear down and back away slowly. Or option 2, arm yourself and fight off the bear. Hey, all souped up. How's it going, buddy? Good to have you here. Thanks for watching. No more Beast Tyrant. Mana potions are technically free with max discount. You can always sell them back for 5. Yeah, I've always found that was to be very, very strange interaction. Oh no, split? You know what that means? Come on, and only 8 of you voted? That means... Right. It's split. Odds 1, evens 2. $13. That would be odd. That would be odd. Two seconds later, you can't help but feel this was a terrible idea. The bear wounds you severely before you're able to arm yourself and fight it off. You have been wounded. Each character starts the next scenario suffering 3 damage. It's actually pretty rough. We don't have very many heals as well, I feel.
Directions through the Dagger Forest. You come upon a clearing full of tree stumps and crushed foliage. In the distance, you can hear the din of a human work crew. There is a rustling behind you, and you turn to see a massive armored bear covered in scars staring down at you. Atop it rides the Beast Tyrant.
Ah, the spirit said you would help me on this matter,
The Beast Tyrant says.
I only wish you had arrived sooner. All this destruction has driven my
Fight a bear and then go help a bear? Of course.
The only thing I can hear now is their endless screams. Please, you must help me drive back these humans and bring the spirits peace. Forest cannot handle any more wounds.
You nod in assent, and the Beast Tyrant leads you through the underbush to the edge of the logging camp.
Okay. Objective, kill an undamaged monster with a single attack. Yeah, I think we can manage that. Oh. Yeah. I mean, both of these are pretty good for this character. Undamaged might be kind of hard with all of the summons. Let's do this one. Archers don't have a ton of health. Yeah, but they also have to be undamaged, and there's a lot of summons, right? Or a lot of other stuff going on. Might mean that just stuff's randomly gonna lose health. Ugh. I hate both of these. Counterintuitive to what we want to try and do. I think we're good. Barely made it out of there. I see what you did there.
Without the power of the spirit, I am useless,
The beast tyrant says.
but I will send in my animal companions to help you. The only way to stop this plague is to kill every single one of those hairless parasites.
Okay, bit extreme, but okay. This is a really jam-packed room, huh? I guess I could have just flurry of axed on the first turn, right? With that battle goal, I guess. Because really, I probably do want to flurry of axes on the first turn. I mean, that's looking very attractive, right? It's looking really good. See you, Ferald. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. 33-point health bear on your team. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be good. If it... I mean, it's drawing its own cards and everything. So, in theory, this thing's going to wreck. Just need to keep it actually in the fight. I feel like I can actually play Thorn Shooter in this scenario. I think I'm going to, too. Do you know what? I think I'm going to. Ooh, that's kind of bad, but... I guess it is what it is. Why couldn't they have just played ball and played, you know, bad stuff? You're interested to see this comp? Friend and you are playing with Summoner, Berserker, Plague, and Night Shroud. Nice. This comp is... In the last scenario, we won, and it's a harder scenario, so... But it's a harder scenario from, like, a management, card management perspective, rather than enemies, right? This one's probably going to be a bit more of a straightforward, difficult scenario because of the enemy types. And I guess I get everybody from here. Just feels like this is just too good a flurry of axes to pass up, even though it's maybe very early on. And to be honest, I probably should use the bow because it's just bandits we're facing. So this is about as much shield as I'm ever going to see.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a load of damage. Let's get rid of that wound. The purpose of an attack like Crystallizing Blast is not really to do damage, but is instead just to flip a lot of modifiers on this character. Hopefully we get like a good bunch of elements, really. There you go. We already had fire up. We have a nice burning hatred here, I think. Would be really good if we had this. I guess I mean, we can play Winter's Edge on this guy. It's actually pretty decent here, so I think we'll do that. And we'll set up for a Shape in the Ether next turn. This is like the bit of this character that's a little bit awkward. You kind of don't have... Sometimes you don't have great things to do. Right, let's hope this... Let's hope this follows up. This is one of the reasons why this character is so bonkers, right? The flurry followed up by this. Pretty nuts. Didn't quite get what I wanted here. I think I'll probably just invis now because I didn't quite get exactly what I wanted there. Not bad though. Disarm this guy. That's pretty good. Alright, good. He's gonna die now. Might have been better to just attack this because then the wolf would have come here. I don't know. Maybe not. Could be a bit careful with my positioning here. This will be missed when I have the Soothsinger. It will be a little bit. For sure. The Soothsinger's a lot more... It's going to encourage a much slower form of play. We just have to be a little bit more like methodical and taking on one enemy at a time. We have a little bit of AoE on that character. So... But yeah, nothing to the level of the Berserker for sure. Hey, good job, Thornshewer. No, you set on the wrong attack. Oh, here comes the bear. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, if we could get these guys to come along with us the whole way, this could be really good. Really, really good. Might be kind of hard, though. We'll see. Nice simulacrum here, potentially. Also, though, I'm kind of keen to heal myself soon. Yeah, we'll go for that on like 54 or something. Can't beat the Singer for control, though. Love her in a 4-mug team. Yeah, you can't, but we're not... Unfortunately, chat does not want me to play her like that. So I'm going to be playing her as the damage-dealing build. With a view to killing the final boss with her, probably. You want me to play her as a tank, just soaking damage? I don't think that's really possible. I mean, I guess if you played Saw and you, like, gave her permanent shield? Maybe? I don't know, maybe? I really should be bringing loot cards with this character, huh? Right, now Thorn Shooter is going to be forever stuck at the back of the room. Forever stuck. Does it count if you pair the Singer with the Herald and the enemies damage themselves? I mean, I think I'm allowed to do that. Sure, and I think it would count. But the thing is that on deadly difficulty, I think that strategy could go wrong quite quickly. Well, I was saying that we're going to be pretty maxed out on levels, so maybe it won't be a problem. Let's go here. Probably just going to long rest next to this door before we open it. And not help against bosses. Exactly. It's not a sustainable strategy for that. Although, to be honest, usually I find with that particular way of playing, I usually find that it actually ends up being a much more just doing a bit of damage here or there, and then that becomes like a secondary strategy to doing damage. You can go all in on it, sure, but sometimes I feel like it's actually better to just do a little bit of damage alongside it. You know, don't have to ultra focus on killing them that way. Okay, Bear doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to use doors. Yay, it's moving. I feel like I'm a bit too heavy on the summons a little bit. Feel like that, chat? A little bit. You're a limbo. Like, I certainly feel a little bit more free on this one to be able to do that. We'll try and get this guy moved up a little bit quicker, shall we? Just a little bit. Does that bear actually have 33 HP? Yes. Yes, it does. Indeed it does. feel like there's probably going to be a few traps in this scenario because of bandits. Bandits equal traps. So maybe break the chains in for a little bit. I always felt like Devil Horns is really good, but I struggle to play it a little bit. Nah, let's get rid of break the chains. We'll be fine. Is that a change they made in the last couple of months or years? This isn't a summon. This is part of the scenario condition. So in this scenario, it is the 2 minis retirement mission that gets put in. So, well, it's an event, and then the event leads you to this. So it's like a special scenario, and these guys are just on our team. We didn't summon them or anything. It's just they're just on our team. Bye-bye ice spikes. Okay, so we definitely want to move in pretty aggressively here, I think. Want to go quite early.
Up ahead of you, more humans
Whoa.
await. But your attention also turns to a disembodied, high-pitched wailing.
Prepare yourselves, boys!
One of the loggers yells.
Here comes another one!
You think he is talking about you, until a ghostly form materializes in front of you, all chains and volatile anger. It screams and thrashes around with a blind hatred for everything near it. It unfortunately must be put to rest, along with all these bandits.
Okay. Fortunately, I'm in a pretty good position here. Get 4 guys at the back there. Again, this is pretty much as good as this attack ever gets, so I may as well use this. What did we draw? We got ourselves dark, light, ice. We didn't draw any of our elements, really? Well, that's unfortunate. We literally drew everything except what we wanted to draw. Maybe I make earth. Let me go for shaping the ether. Right, this archer's not moving away anyway, so I guess I'll just lock this guy down. Ooh. We're 1 element shy of a big full simulacrum. Should hopefully heal the elementalist here. Or, oh, no, the wolf. I mean, I guess that's fine. Got to be a little bit careful about these guys. They do draw and attack all. Can be a little bit scary. Come on, cave bear. Oh, so much movement. Ooh. No! You can't kill the cave bear. That's not fair. That's not how that works. He's got to survive. He's an absolute unit. Come on. Oh, man. Right, what am I doing? I think I'm doing a big shaping the ether, right? I think so. Oh man, do I heal the bear here? 1, 2, 3. Do I have my range helm still? I think I do. I got you, bear. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is going to get very crowded with all of these summons. Nice. Oh, his bandit archer's dead now. Well, at least it wasn't on the bear. Curse all enemies within range. I mean, that'll curse a lot of them too. I think I'm gonna have to heal the berserker though. We're getting a bit low. She needs some help. It's a lot of cursing. Oh my god. Is that like 10 curses straight in? Nearly. That's like 8 curses in a single action into the enemy deck. We got 3 here. All right, this is looking pretty good for us so far. If I can get... I mean, if I get more of madness here, that's pretty nice. We can do that nice and early too. Then I can just maybe run away a little bit. Let everybody else take the flak for a few turns. In terms of elements, we got a lot here too. Winter's Edge is obviously going to be super good against this guy, so maybe I should be queuing that up. Yeah, probably should. It's either that or I go for a simulacrum and actually use 4 elements here. Could be pretty decent. I'm a little bit worried about this guy at the back. Yeah, maybe I'll go for simulacrum. Winter's Edge is going to be good, but also we've got like poison on here. We've got the bear. This thing's going to die surprisingly quickly. Hey, Shukta. It's going well. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Nice, like a long rest here. I probably should have been using my potions. This is bad potion management here. Should use your potions early when you're going to be having low hand sizes like this. That is bad potion management. Oh, ×2 anyway. That is pretty big. Lovely gold. The job. You said it before, but we'll say it again. Super thankful for my YouTube content with the build guys. These have helped myself and your friends out majorly. Awesome, dude. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for watching them and enjoying them. It means a lot. I'm glad they helped out. We're getting some nice heal value off of the healing sprite, this scenario so far. Liking it. Yeah, so this is when things start to get a bit dicey. I mean, we've only got one more room to go. This is quite a short scenario, actually, isn't it? Okay. So the bear should be able to deal with these quite nicely. I suppose I should go up and stun the elite at the back here. Go, go, Mr. Hound. Bun Shooter is trying its best. Can't ask for more. Very good. Heal the bear. Yes. We must keep the bear alive. We must protect him at all costs. I really need loot, huh? I need a lot of loot with this character, so I'm just going to start looting. I have 3 cards. I will remember to get 1 back just to do some efficient looting. I'll try and get these 3 piles here. This trap is not in a nice place, I will say, though. That's going to make it super awkward for us. Nine damage and wound. I mean, I could get the bear or one of the hounds to trigger it, I guess. It's probably the best thing to do here. Right, because now if we go kind of if we kind of like long rest on all of our characters, somebody's gonna trigger it. And hopefully it ain't us. Oh, it's the cave bear. I wished it wasn't the cave bear. I wanted it to be this guy. Oh, survived. Come on, healing sprite. Yes. Gotta keep that bear dream alive. Heal up. Let's get rid of spiked armor maybe right now. Yeah, we got one room left. We should be fine. And let's get rid of lava eruption. I guess Pierce is not as useful in this particular scenario. It is useful on the elite bandits, the elite bandit guards, but it's not as useful as it usually is. Okay, right. What are we doing with you? Am I opening the door this turn? Risky. Oh, I didn't use this potion. Damn it. I'm terrible. I knew I had to do something. I knew there was something I needed to do. Can't go invisible. A little bit awkward, huh? Sure, let's see how this goes. Oh, more of these guys in the back, huh? Bonk. Thanks, Phantom. I guess this bandit's gonna come towards me, so we fight him. I guess we fight him. I don't have to reveal my secrets, but how do I do the crack art video piece on my stream? What do you mean, video piece? It's a real crack art. Don't understand the question. No, I don't need to use that. I'm strengthened already. It took me a while. It's been a while since I forgot about that. And I'm doing that. I'm using the wrong potion. Whatever. Feel like this scenario is kind of in the bag, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Touché. Well, the short answer is a lot of help from other people. Mainly my girlfriend. The more important question is, where do I go when Craig's playing? That you'll never know. That is a secret I'll take to my grave. It took a long time, Shukta, to come together. I'd say I had been thinking about it for about a year and trying to like see if something was possible around that route. Like, it took me about a year to get it like formalized, really, in my mind, how we're gonna do it. The actual, you know, a lot of the other stuff going on is not like some kind of like big secret. Like, I mean, if you've ever watched, you know, if you've ever seen a VTuber before, you know, we're not, you know, Craig is a Gloomtuber, you know. Do you think you could stay outside the room and wait for the spirits and allies to finish the bandits? Possibly, yeah. I mean, I would say that the bandits are probably more favored in this scenario unless the living spirits get some really good draws. But I would say the bandits are more favored. It depends on what the draws they get. But also, I feel like you'd be wasting turns, maybe, when you don't necessarily need to. You can definitely just pick your fights. Like, I won't... Basically, what you should do in a scenario like this is divide the room in half. So that's what I'm doing. I'm dividing the room in half. I've divided it this way. Take these guys out. Then I'll divide it like this way. And take these guys out. And then we'll flow through this way. And then hopefully these guys will be pretty low by the time we do that. But yeah, you just divide the room up. Got a nice burning hatred, but I haven't got anywhere great to use it. I guess muddling this guy wouldn't be terrible. But also I feel like I should just stun him, right? Chain lightning should be a priority soon too. The old chain lightning. Yeah, that was the bit that took the work, Shukta. Stuff like that took the work. We can attack a good amount of guys from here, right? And we free up these two hexes. I'm a bit sad that the bear died. Alas. We knew him well. I go to make my own dirt tornado. God. Once you kind of see that, you can never unsee that, right? forever scarred into my brain. Oof. A bit unfortunate that he ends up targeting me there. Go, Thorn Shooter. Go, go, go. It's kept up fairly well. Could have been worse. That was a pretty nice flip. Right, so we're playing Unending Dominance, pretty much. Yeah. Got nothing else to do, I think, next turn. Play Unending Dominance. Possibly discard Thorn Shooter just to replay it for the XP. Make it a bit closer. Now would be a good time to go target these two archers at the back with Strength and Agony. That'd be a really good time to do that. Ugh, gross. That's where I should have had my goggles. Very gross. We're definitely going to resolute stand something as well. Try and get a big boost. I need my health to be equal to 2, right? At the end of the scenario. This is very important that I do this. Otherwise, we're not going to retire. So I should just start taking damage. Start really hurting myself. This scenario could just randomly end. Might not have much control over it. I do not like the sound of that. I guess I probably should have burned Thorn Shooter there just to get the XP and the extra play there. I haven't played this scenario very well, like, in terms of actually playing my cards well. I don't think I've had to, though. It's been a very nice... It's been a nice change of pace from the last one. The last one was hard. This one, not so much. Let's keep Wolf alive. It's got to be done. Ooh, ouch. Okay. Well, I guess I want my health to go down. Yeah, they'll do it. Not quite yet, though. Not quite yet. All right, 2. Oh no, because of the move away. All right, maybe we just die. Maybe we just die. That'd be fine, right? But we have to die with... I think I have to have 2 health when I die. I think that's how that works. Maybe? If you die, you complete the goal. That's not strictly true, though, because I have died when I've had more than 2, and that hasn't counted. So I think I have to be on 2 when I die, or less. But technically, dying because of lack of health does not count to winning this. Like, that happened to me in a previous scenario. Yeah, you say that, but it didn't work. It did not work. I don't know if it's a bug in digital. I agree with you. I think the way that I read it is if you're dead, right? But there's a weird thing where I just died. Last time I died from stamina, right? But it's like, it's kind of like the same thing, right? Like, I didn't have any stamina, so therefore my health was reduced to 0. Like, it's a bit weird whether or not it should count or shouldn't count. Yeah. It's weird. Don't know how I feel about it, really. I might lose this, you know. I seem to have played very, like, cavalier. And now I'm like, how do I kill these guys? I am very angry. Who's going next? Bandit archers? Just thinking it would be really good to get like wound here. Would be really good. Yes, Thorn Shooter enters the fray. Some kind of damage. Right. Potion. Let's actually do some damage. Ooh, there's a curse. They still got a fair few curses in their deck, right? Yeah, they got like 5. Hmm. Hang on, what are the ones that are still there? Those are the ones I should use. We should use Light and Earth. And I guess we'll just go for this guy. He's pretty tough. He's pretty tough. Is there any way to check the enemy modified deck? It would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. You just hover over them. If you hover over them, it comes up. You see that underneath the portrait on the right-hand side? Saying like with players, you can check here. With monsters, you just hover over the monster. I'm okay with being at 1, I think. Right? That's where we want to be. That's the amount of health we want to be on. Hey, no problem, Dion. Yeah, like it's not always obvious to see. To be honest, I don't usually pay much attention to it until it really, really matters, you know? Occasionally you get this like a turn that's like, oh wow, this really matters. Then I'll pay really close attention to it. All right, I think we're doing pretty well here. We've got another fairly good simulacrum, so I think we'll take it. I know I want to use that there. Not too bad. I think we'll do another free attack. Very nice. Gotta try and keep my berserker alive at least a little bit longer. This wolf has nearly been healed all the way up to full health. Healing sprite doing some work. Good, get rid of that stinky curse. So we can do our big attack. Nice. There it is. Oh man. I guess we'll take a hit. For the good of the team. Ouch. This elite's not going to go down easily. This, the wound was actually quite clutch. Uh-oh. Might be a little bit more problematic now. Might be a little bit trickier now. I could do a nice chain lightning here. And then it's within range 2 of the first target, right? They're all within range 2. And then was it within range 3? No. They're all range 2. That kind of blows. Uh-oh. That's a pretty good one. Got my stun, though. Oh, no, 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 no. Did I just long rest? That is unacceptable. I mean, I guess maybe I'm... Well, I've still got strength and agony. There's still another round left. We're okay. We won't win this round, I hope. Famous last words, maybe? I need to do that battle goal. I need to do it. Yeah, these guys haven't done hardly any damage, but they've been pretty decent otherwise, haven't they? I would say. I'm doing a good job picking up loot as well with the summoner. If I can get that +1 movement on Thorn Shooter, that's probably as good as I'll really need to ever do with this character. That's the best enhancements, really, I need to do. I don't need to do anything else. I'll go to 1 and kill it, I suppose, in a blaze of glory. Probably should make sure that I get at least some loot here with everybody, or as many people as I can. That was a nice scenario. Pretty simple, pretty easy. I guess I probably should have taken 2 there just to get the extra damage, but it doesn't really matter. We're max level anyway. Yeah, +1 movement on this would have helped quite a bit. Healing Sprite was a bit of an MVP this scenario, though. Why doesn't this give XP? It feels like it should. It's quite a hard thing to do. Ah. I mean, the summoner's got a bat. Not quite a falcon. Spoodles. Got a bat, though. Yeah, I guess there's nothing I can get. Alright, pretty comfortable in the end.
The forest falls silent as the last of the loggers are killed and the spirits dissipate. No wailing, no chopping, just silence.
The healing from the sun was nice. It was actually. Every single turn it healed and it was kind of relevant. Like it did something good.
The beast tyrant
removed poison, just kept everybody topped up. It was good.
Unfortunate that the spirits had to be banished from this place, but there was no helping it, he says. The pain of the forest drove them mad. I hope one day this grove comes back, and with it, the means for my ancestors to find their way home. It may be a long time before I hear their voices again, but I will stay and protect this place as best I can. I thank you for your help. Without you, I fear to think what might have happened. A number of animals gather around the vermling as he turns and shuffles back into the forest. Know that you always have my support whenever you need it.
Bye-bye, old friend. Not far now. 2 perk points. 2 perk points. Didn't even earn that much XP. I guess, like, Burning Hatred doesn't give XP, really, does it? Doesn't really give you XP. Be a bit too broken if maybe it did. But this character really just doesn't need it. Couple of nice, blessed, resolute stands or glass hammers, and you just basically level on the spot. Oh! Will this count? I think it's... Is it completed battle goals or perk points? Oh, it didn't count. Oh, it's from battle goals. Okay. Ooh. I was excited then. I thought, what? Maybe we would have got it. Close, though. I guess that means that we just got... Yeah, just 2 perk points. I've got 1 available perk. But nothing to take. No! How is that even possible? Right, in terms of spending some money, should we just buy it? I buy a few little things here. I'm still feeling a little bit fragile here. So now we can probably sell this. I think. And we could just buy something big and beefy. Let's buy split mail. 35. That means for you, we can now get you your Coke. Blinking cape would actually be a really good item here, but I don't think we've got it yet. Hand item. So hand items for this character, we're looking at wands. I think we did unlock 1 or 2, did we not? Wand of Frost and one of Tremors. Oh, that's like the perfect 1-2 punch. Maybe wind would be better than earth, maybe? But that's pretty good. I'm close to that too. Should I sell... Do we not have like a minor power we could sell for fire? Is it better to get the Wand of Tremors or the Wand of Frost one right now? I guess the Wand of Frost, because the idea would be that we'd eventually get the wind. Plus, this just gives me Stoking Hail, I guess. Nice. The other thing to consider getting with that character is the Piercing Bow, because your attacks are quite low value, especially when you get to level 9. With that particular build, I think you do want Piercing Bow. It's just too good. But for what we're doing, I don't think we need it. We're going to save up money here. Maybe, how much is the enhancement to Thorn Shooter? Just out of curiosity. 40? Alright, let's do this. We'll get one thing. And then we'll work towards getting all of the money. We can always sell this as well. Right? And get a bit of the gold back. That's kind of cool as well, because you're not taking the money away from the character necessarily. You are a little bit. I think it's like 75% of the value. But it's good. Alright, perfect. A city encounter to finish off the day, chat. Get ready to vote. This poll going. Option 1, option 2. Gotta spend money to make money? Absolutely. Okay. Did that start? Did that not start? Did that start, chat, or not? Is it running? Doesn't look like it's running. How weird. Yeah, but it's running my end. It says it's running. Hang on, let me end it and start it again. How strange is that? New poll. Delete poll. New poll.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. Too many polls today. We've reached our poll allowance. There you go. I can't believe I didn't know about the widget to put it up in the top corner. That's like the... That's a game changer. I should have figured that out much earlier. Okay, you get word from a contact that there is trouble brewing down at the east walls and decide to investigate. What you find is a large contingency of the city's Savas workforce, the best builders you'll find anywhere, in open rebellion against the construction managers, demanding better pay for the specialized work that they perform. This city would be a lifeless pile of rocks without us, one of the Savas yells. It's time we see some of its prosperity. The manager on the other side of the argument looks like a captured mouse, not sure at all how to get out of the situation. So do we option 1, chat, talk to the Savas, appealing to their sense of duty and community, or option 2, talk to the managers and attempt to get the Savas better pay? We don't have... oh, we do have a Savas in our party. We do. I forgot. I was going to say, I only remember one true Savas. There's only one true Savas. Option 2 wins out. You just can't get the manager to budge on his position, and he only gets angrier with continued pushing. The Savas eventually agree tentatively to continue work, but the underlying problem remains. Sad. Couldn't help them this time, chat. Couldn't help them this time. So next episode, I guess we're just going to focus on retiring Shiroi. I know we missed one perk opportunity, but we only played 2 tonight. We only had time for 2, so it's not like we could have got there anyway, unless we had a double, which we didn't get. So maybe we get a double next time and we go for it hard, and we'll see how we do. Okay, so there we are. Not quite retiring our lightning bolt, unfortunately, right at the end there, but we will get it at the beginning of the next episode. I think that this party is going to be quite interesting. I'm looking forward to playing the music note alongside this. It's definitely going to be an interesting dynamic for these characters and should be a lot of fun, if not something different. Maybe something that I wouldn't advise people to do all the time because this is going to be quite risky, but should be a bit of fun and certainly is going to keep the game nice, fresh, difficult, and yeah, interesting for us. If you did enjoy the video, you know the drill. Please do like the video and subscribe. It helps me out so much and I really, really appreciate it. Also, come over to twitch.tv/ManatoryQuest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday if you would like to catch an episode of Deadly live. I usually do those on Mondays and Wednesdays, or if you just like to hang out, play some Gloomhaven, I'll just ask me questions about Gloomhaven, really. Just, yeah, come hang out. Okay, then all that's left for me to say is thank you again so much for watching. I will catch you in the next video. Bye.
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from Cam. That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital?